you're live. All right, well, now it says I'm live. I don't know. I had to actually press the button. You can't see it on the screen here. Man, this new YouTube studio is terrible. I mean, I'll get used to it. It's just way different than what I'm used to. So if you can see me and if you can hear me, let me know in the chat and I'll get opening some rolls. Small Daddy keeps bringing me back to this. Okay, that's fine. Yep, that's good. That's good. Let me check the... Yeah, I should be live now. Alright, I'll just assume I am live. Apparently you have to hit go live now. I don't know. Technology's stupid. But anyway, you can see and hear me? Alright, cool, cool. So welcome back everybody. It's been 10 days since I did my last live stream. My last live stream was on 1st of March. And I let you guys know that I would be doing a trip. So I did my trip, I came back, I filmed a couple videos. All the videos that I filmed on that trip are currently edited, they're all finished, they're on Patreon right now for your viewing pleasure for my $5 and up members. And yesterday I released 2 gold prospecting at home videos at the same time. Just as an experiment to see how that would go, see if 2 videos at once would make a difference. I think between the 2, they only have maybe 10,000 views or something like that, so it's no better or worse than normal. So I think I'll stay with my 1 video per week. What's going on, Randy and Oliver and Joe and Bill, Silverfinder, Tom, Leanne, Bill, Adventure Time Prospecting, Small Daddy. Yeah, cool to see everybody. Cool to see everybody. Good to go, good to go. Cool. All right, Robin, thanks, man. So, I did post a community post about early bird. So if Bud Rig, I guess, is the only person that went in for it. He got an extra roll and an extra entry. He has his name up on the table here early in the game. And we have about 2 minutes and we're gonna start opening his rolls. If anybody else would like to donate and get themselves some rolls and entries for this 1.4, why is it so bright? It seems bright, doesn't it? The 1.44 gram Australian gold nugget. Where the heck is that? Green screen. Maybe this one. There it is. I'm gonna fix the brightness on that real quick. I think it's too bright. There we go. That looks way better. Don't mind me, I have dried super glue on my fingers. I was fixing our mesh bag for our scuba gear that ripped in Mexico the other day. Hey, what's up, Matt Travis and Sean Harper, Morbid Mandy? You're stuck at work? Well, hopefully you could watch a little bit of the show. Worst case scenario, you can watch it later, I suppose. What's up, Gear Mathello Delange? I had a letter that I was going to hand off to you in Norway, but I decided to just ship it. Yes, it cost half the price of the plane ticket just to ship 1 letter, but I still went ahead and shipped it. But I can't travel. I mean, I guess I could travel. No, I don't even know if I could travel to Norway right now. I wouldn't anyway, even if I could, but... How's it going? It's going pretty good, Striker. Thanks for asking. Leanne says, I received my coin from the last stream. Thank you. AU Rockin', are you here? AU Rockin'. I sent you an email and I got your reply email, but I just wanted to let you know that I did ship this and I got a returned, not deliverable as addressed, unable to forward, sort and manual only, no automation. But this is, it says non-machinable on it. I paid my postage at I had the clerk at the post office actually do this. And so, I mean, and then I asked if that was your correct address, and it is. So, I don't know, I'm just gonna try shipping it again. Should add a join button. You know, I thought about it. I can add a join button on my main channel. I don't think I could do it here because I don't have enough subscribers, I don't think. I only have like 2,000 subscribers over here, so I don't think it's possible yet. I think you need 100 or 10,000. I don't know. I don't know what you need. But what's up, Chris and Eric and Daniel? Yeah, spot prices are nice and low right now. All right, so we got a couple donations here. We're gonna go ahead and change the camera angle, and we'll start. Let me get rid of this ugly, nasty keyboard. Start. Yeah, we'll move this guy out of the way too. Put a cap on it so I don't lose it, because I will. And we have a donation here from Matt Travis. $10 rolls for Matt. Thanks, man. We've got Morbid Mandy. Right. Thank you, Mandy. She's a metalhead just like I am. Right. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna put your names in the book here, and then we can get rolling here on some coins. Got some of my tax returns, so give me 10. I got you, man. So Matt Travis. We've got Morbid Mandy. And Budrig. We got Budrig too. Okay, cool. Gear Mathel DeLonge, the border is closed. Corona. Yeah. Oh well. Did you get your mail? I sent you some mail. Gear Mathelo DeLonge. I don't know if you got it. I did send it before I went to Mexico. The trip was good. Thanks for asking. Tax return. What's that? Yeah, I had to pay in a bunch for taxes. I have to do that every year because I'm my own boss, so I have to pay in. Which is, you know, I put money aside every quarter is what I do, quarterly. Leanne, the time before last, my coins came in a shredded envelope. This time it said manual sorting. That's so weird. I mean, because, I obviously, on my packages, I have it printed right on the envelope. Non-machinable. I pay, this amount that I pay for shipping for an, you know, this is less than a 1/4 inch. So it doesn't get it gets first class, but it doesn't go as a package, it goes as non-machinable. And that's the charge. So I don't know why they, I can't control the dumb USPS, you know, but anyway, I'm gonna take off this flannel. Give me a second here and we'll start opening some coins here. Okay. Oh, I think is that Ogle Mountain? I know this name. I'm pretty sure I know who it is. I just want to make sure. Matt Travis, I gotcha. Morbid Mandy, I gotcha. And whenever email Ogle Mountain Prospecting. Holy cow. Thanks, man. How many rolls is that? That's a big pull and a small pull, right? So that would be 16 rolls. 16 for Ogle Mountain. Let me get your entries in the book. Clear out PayPal. Thanks a lot, dude. Much appreciated. Okay, Ogle Mountain. So we got a lot to talk about tonight. Give me 1 second. Like I said, if you didn't notice, you may have gotten two notifications for this live stream. I'm trying to use the new YouTube Studio. I've been using the Classic up until today. Starting today, I'm going to start using the new Studio to live stream. It's just, I mean, you're getting the same quality. It's just that it's a lot different and it's a learning process on my end. So I can't. There's no more pop out for the viewers, so I have to have this big screen open on my screen here. It's just an annoyance. But anyway, we are down to 16. Yeah, we're down to 4 boxes, guys. If you want to buy some rolls, get them now because they are going quick. And I'm going to start implementing the early bird again, and they will be posted on the community tab on KleshGuitars TV here. So keep your eyes on the community tab. If it says, I'll be live streaming, like the one I just released was, I'll be live streaming this weekend, accepting donations for early bird now. If you want, you can get your name on the board early like Budrig did. He got a free roll and a free entry, and it's already up there. So at this point, we're going to go ahead and throw some gloves on. And Budrig is up first. My friend Ryan, he texted me earlier and he's like, are you prepared for the quarantine or whatever? I'm like, dude, honestly, and this goes for anybody, really, all you need, and you don't even really need this stuff, but it would make your life a whole lot simpler. It's like 3 or 4 different things. Get yourself a 50-pound bag of dry rice. You can cook that and that'll last a long time. Get 2 or 3 bags of it, Yeah, it's gonna be boring to eat, but it's better than starving to death, right? Or of course you can get ambronite, but I don't know if they're gonna be shipping it from Finland now, but I'm stocked up on ambronite. But even if I didn't have that, a big bag of rice, a fishing pole, get a fishing pole, and to make your life a lot easier, use a fishing pole, and then also get yourself a couple of those water filters and the water pitchers. They'll last you a long time. And then of course, get yourself, it's not too late to get this stuff, and don't go panicking to get it, but it's good. Even if it wasn't, this Corona thing wasn't happening, it's pretty good idea to have this stuff on hand anyway. I do, I'm stocked up. The only thing I don't have is I don't own my own property. I live in an apartment complex, so normally if I had my own place, I would have probably 2 generators and as much fuel and fuel cans as I can store safely. And other than that, even the water filters aren't necessary, really. You can always boil water if you need to, but don't freak out about it. It will pass eventually. And I'm here playing with filthy coins. Yeah, that's smart. Actually, they say that the virus it'll only stay on surfaces for a day, something like that. So, I'm not too worried about it. I do wear gloves, but they wouldn't help anyway. It's a airborne type thing, but hey, if I get it, hey, at least it's good training. That way I'll be, I'll have it, I'll get over it, and then I'll be immune to it, right? I don't know. I'll be planting the KleshGuitars for you in the fall. All right, Yeti. Sounds good, man. What about a live gold panning? I could do that, Senor Burks. I could do that sometime. Yeah, I just returned from Mexico, and we could talk about that a little bit. The coughing lady on the airplane. Oh, that was after the Pennsylvania trip last month. I didn't get sick from that, because it only takes 4 or 5 days to get sick from that coronavirus. If you catch it, you'll start noticing symptoms within a week or so. And it's been over a week, and I'm fine. I've only been back from Mexico now for 3 days. No scratchy throat, no coughing, no sniffles or nothing. Heather or myself, I think, we still have another 2 days to be sure about that, maybe 3 days to be sure, but I think we're good. But Heather smokes cigarettes, so that's not good, Obviously, she's more susceptible to catching it than I am. because cigarettes will destroy your immune system much faster than a non-smoker. For generally speaking, my great grandfather, he used to smoke like 3 packs a day, and he lived until he was 90 something. And it wasn't of any kind of lung thing either. He died of a heart attack. So it all depends on the person, I suppose. All right, so we are on Bud Rig, going through some rolls, back at it after about 10 days. Went down to Mexico. We went to Cozumel, Mexico. We did some scuba diving. I did a underwater wreck dive. Did some geocaching in that wreck dive. I made a video on that. Hey, there's a K coin on the reverse. Cool. Put that in the bucket. What else did we do? We stayed at, we didn't stay at a very fancy place or anything. It was nice to have room service though, because we would leave and then we'd come back and the room was the bed was made and everything. And I'm not a bed maker for them. You know how I make the bed? Because I'm usually up after Heather. When I get out of bed, I take my sheet and my blanket and I go like this. I like make it. I don't tuck anything in like I used to do in the military. I just kind of straighten it out a little bit. If you're lucky. Sometimes I forget to do that. Who actually still makes their bed military-wise? I don't. Giveaway. Oh yeah, we do a giveaway. Let's do that. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, thank you. And what time is it? 2:32. We'll do our next giveaway at 3 p.m. All right, so our first giveaway, we've got 30 people watching. You know what? Let me catch up on the chat because a lot of people are talking and I don't want to miss. If I do the giveaway, those comments will be gone. All right, Yeti says you'll be planting KleshGuitars. That'll be awesome. Okay. Silver Finder, did you get my PayPal? I did not get a PayPal. I will check PayPal after this though. Usually I get notifications on my phone, but there's no notifications on it right now. Doesn't mean you didn't send it, it just means I didn't get a notification. Matt Travis, my stepdad's Army National Guard. He brought home 15-pound bags of beans, 20-pound bags of rice, and a little pallet of emergency water way before coronavirus. Yeah, it's always good to have that stuff, and I mean, it's something that I just thought was common sense to have that stuff, and I never really mentioned it too much, but of course you should always have that stuff. We have quarantine in Norway for 14 days if you have been traveling. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna do a giveaway. 33 people watching. All right, 1 to 33, go ahead. Remember, I can only ship gold and silver and coins, US only, guys. Go ahead, guess as many times as you want. I got a number written down between 1 and 33. You can guess as many times as you want. Good luck. I'm gonna keep opening rolls here. Denver, 73, 72, 171. All right, let's see if we got a winner. Oh yeah, we got a winner. That was pretty quick too. Stephen Turek Jr. guessed 4 first. Let me give you a free entry, man. Congrats on that, Stephen. All right, Silver Finder, I'm gonna check PayPal right now. Cause if you said you sent PayPal, I believe you. I just wanna verify it came through. Cause if it gets hung up, then, let me go ahead and get into PayPal here. The awkward silence. Why do I feel like there's so many people staring at me? Nope, I did not get a donation from Silver Finder. But I do have PayPal open now, so we can double check those claims as we need to. Alright. Just boom, got it. Okay, driving, y'all have fun. Alright, Chris, thanks for stopping in, my friend. Drive safe, buddy. What's up, Rinkies? How's it going, dude? Yeah, man. Made a video with the Minelab Excalibur 2 metal detector. That one, it's, you know, all my videos that I made in Mexico are all edited, they're all complete. They are all on Patreon at this point. And I'll be releasing those probably in a couple weeks, just because I'm getting close to 100K, and when I hit 100K, I have a special video that'll be coming out specifically for that, which is also already on Patreon. I do have a few more pay dirt videos to make. I have a couple on the shelf. They're always fun to make. Okay. Alright, Budrig. Budrig, you get a pull from Lucky. I wrote Lucky on it today. You know what's funny? I took the gold and the big bank bag and I washed it, and it's like all brown, and look at this. It didn't clean up at all. It just looks just as dirty as before I threw it in the wash. It's all wrinkly and I don't care. Alright, good luck to who is this? Budrig. Budrig. Oh, you got a Franklin Budrig. 1963. Denver Mint, 1963. Congrats. Oh, you found a guitar pink in a roll last night. A guitar pick in a roll last night. That's funny. Well, I mean, a guitar pick the size of a $50, it's just about the right size. I can see how that, you know, all guitar picks aren't the same size. It may have been a smaller pick that was closer to the actual size of the $50. That happens, man. I mean, foreign coins that are similar size get in there too. Oh my goodness, Rebel Dog Adventure Team. $20 rolls for Rebel Dog. Thanks, man. Alright, yeah, we're down to 4 boxes. Ardat. 20 rolls for Ardat. Awesome, dude. Alright. Oh, you can't be saying that, Matt Travis. There might be children here, so we gotta be careful. Sent it to KleshGuitars TV, was that wrong? Yeah, you'll get it back. If you sent it to KleshGuitars TV, there's no PayPal. If you have to read the description before you participate, so you know where to send your donations and stuff. Read note. Okay, we'll do so. Ah, okay. So 10 for Rebel Dog Adventure Team and 10 for Sylvia. I didn't even know she was here. Alright, I gotcha. So let's change that up. Thank you, Rebel Dog Adventure Team. Ardat 10. SJ 10. There we go. Alright. I gotta keep up with it. I forgot about doing it last week. For the rails. Hold on a second, guys. Where is it? Oh, you can't even see the rails. Oh, there it is. There it is. Wow, that is too bright. I apologize for that. Why is it doing that? Gain is at 85. Try that. That's a little better. There we go. All right. Qualified. And Pinger prospecting. $10 rolls for Pinger. Thank you, Pinger. I'll get your name in here. All right, up next we have, who do we have here? Matt Travis. All right, good luck, man. Oh, by the way, I did notice an ender in one of these boxes. We'll see how good the silver is, though. An ender could mean anything. It doesn't mean there's definitely going to be lots of silver. We've learned that. But you never know. I don't know if it's this box or not. 97, 72, 95, 77, 86. Ogle Mountain. Got my Nugget and stack of toners. Nugget looks bigger in person. Thanks, dude. Those nuggets are pretty nice, aren't they? They definitely are nice. I'm glad you got it. Okay, read the note. Gotcha. Okay. Matt Travis. Yeah, we, man. I mean, I could try to explain my trip to you guys, but you're better off just waiting for the videos or going to Patreon and checking them out now. It was definitely a lot of fun. It was short though. We were only there for like 5 days, so it went quick. We could only dive for 3 of those days really, because you can't really fly after you scuba dive because of the nitrogen in your system, in your tissues and everything. Otherwise you'll get the bends. So we had to, stop scuba diving the day before we left. But on the day before we left, we are nitrox certified for enriched air divers. So we just rented some nitrox tanks with less nitrogen, less nitrogen in that. So we were able to scuba dive for a little bit longer. We didn't go down very deep on our last day. We just did some shore diving and looking at the coral reefs and the blowfish and the eels and all that stuff. Turtles, we saw turtles. I think they're green turtles, was what they were. Big sea turtles, man. Those things are awesome. Update top donator, please. It should be you, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you donated the most this month, man. We want silver, I agree. Isn't your name on the scrolling text? I just thought I'd double check that before I started streaming. $73, $71, $92, $71. Right. Yeah, you're there. 160 you donated. That was the highest donation. 160 for that night. That was the last live stream because that was the only other time I streamed this month. Cool dive video, mashy potato miss. Yeah. Yeah, Rebel Dog, you know what I'm talking about. The angelfish, the great barracuda, and the mashy potato miss. Because there's another guest appearance by my girlfriend Heather in that video. She's in it a couple times. You can actually, that's the only way she'll agree to be in a video. I kind of snuck her in on the Excalibur video too, but she did not approve of those. I don't know. I don't get it. She doesn't want to be on camera. I'm like, people don't want to look at me. They'd much rather look at you, trust me. She's like, no, I don't want to be on TV. Like, whatever. Whatever. Robin Hardy. Thank you, man. And Morbid Mandy as well. Thank you, Morbid Mandy. I got you another 3 entries. I'm gonna update your card here. You got 6 total, so you get a small pull too. Robin Hardy on the table. No. Robin Hardy gets 6. Ah, I'm out of practice, guys. You qualify as a tier. We need 1 more to get the first Rail the Crazy Train. Okay, Robin's in there. We're all good. Let's keep going here. Already picked up by the jerk. What's the rail thing and how does it work? Okay, so good question here. So as you can see right here, it says 40%. Here it says 90%, 1/2 ounce, 1 ounce, 2 ounces, and at the very bottom is gold. So each of those numbers represents a rail. So each of these people, except for Sylvia, donated $15 minimum. Therefore, each of those guys qualify for 1 slot on the rail, on the top rail. So we need 1 more, and we'll be giving a 40%er away to somebody in chat. If we get 2 full rails, we'll be giving away a 90%er to another person in chat. 3 rails, a 1/2 ounce, 4 rails, and so on. So that's what the rail idea is. It's just a fun way to get more free stuff for you. I wanted to change it up a little bit, but I at the same time, I didn't want to make it too confusing. And we haven't had too many problems with it. I expected there to be some bugs in it. We fixed it. So right now all the information on it is also in the description. If you want to see it instead of me trying to explain it to you, you can go down below and you can read it. All right. Matt Travis gets 5 more rolls. Cool dive video, mashy potato man. Hey, KleshGuitars TV, why don't you use rubbing alcohol to remove the K on the coins and turn them in? I could. I mean, I have rubbing alcohol. I always have rubbing alcohol next to me, and I could easily use a Q-tip and just remove the K, but, why? I don't know. That would take too much time. There's 50,000 of those, and that's a lot of alcohol and time. Plus, it's fun to just keep them in circulation. Besides, I don't spend them around here. When I travel, I bring them with me, dump them in a Coinstar, and get an Amazon gift card. Like I did in I took about $300 worth to Pennsylvania last month, and dumped them in a Coinstar and spent them around and gave them to a homeless guy and all that stuff. As you've probably seen in my videos from Pennsylvania this year. All right. 71, 71, 72, 71, 21, 660, 91. Mashy Potato Miss. The elusive Mashy Potato Miss. Greg will get 10 rolls right on, man. I got a spot for you on the second rail here. 71, 34, 80, 84, 71, 90, 74, 91, 74, 91, 96. Right, 2 more for Matt. We're about to have a lot more company over here, guys. Just so you know. As soon as I hit 100,000 subscribers, or maybe soon before, I'm going to be releasing a video And it kind of mentions this channel twice on how to get the gold nuggets from that video. So, remember, I don't know if any of my mods are here, but you know, at that point we might be getting some, you know, jerks and stuff in here. We'll take care of that quickly. So don't worry, we'll make sure that it stays a good community. But I figured, you know, all you guys are enjoying this, and I'm sure there's probably more people that don't even know about it that would also enjoy this show. So I kind of promoted the heck out of it. And that video is not released yet. It will be. It's on Patreon. And if you've seen the video on Patreon, you know that video is probably going to get a bunch of views. So we can expect probably a bunch of people over here in the next month or so. So here we go. Good luck to Matt Travis. Mixing it around. What do we got here? Ooh, what is that? Ooh, this is one of those Nui turtles. Awesome. 1 ounce Nui turtle, reverse proof, $2 face value right there. I don't think it's uncirculated though. I bought these at my coin shop in Pennsylvania, and the guy had them in a tube, but they were mixed in with other things. So I don't think it's uncirculated, but still, it's pretty cool. Okay. See if I can replace it with another. I don't think I have another one of those. Some Libertads. I'll throw a maple leaf in there. This is, we're gonna throw a Rooster Privy Canadian Maple Leaf, reverse proof in there, 2017. These, I believe, are uncirculated. I usually don't buy the non-uncirculated stuff, but I mean, the turtles are really cool, and they were in good shape, so what are you gonna do? Gear Mathello Delange was a mod. Who else was a mod? Yeah, maybe MudSwat is. You know what? Because I'm in a new thing here. I'm streaming from Studio. Maybe it. Let me fix that, dude. Add moderator. What's up, Kevin? I've been good. And Greg Larson just donated for 10 rolls and 10 entries. Thanks, man. All right, man. I got you. You do qualify. All right. So we are at 1 rail, the crazy train. We're gonna go ahead and grab a 40%er. So this is going to chat. So just for being here, at the end of the show, I'm gonna give away, so far, a 40%er to somebody. If we hit the second rail, it'll be a 90%er, 3 rails, half ounce, and so on and so on. The prizes keep getting better the further we get. Okay, we are on Morbid Mandy. Good luck. Wait a second, we want this camera. There we go. I've been good at Kevin. You know, just working a lot on these videos, and just got back from a trip. I just was in Mexico for a couple days on a scuba diving trip, metal detecting trip, and geocaching trip. So we did some, you know, underwater sunken ship stuff and all that. I made a video on it. You guys will probably, hopefully, like it. I enjoyed editing the video. That was cool. And if anybody's in Mexico, there's a surprise down there for you. I don't know if you can even travel down there anymore with this new nonsense virus thing, but I mean, my scuba school is actually going down there next week. I don't know if they can still get down there or not. I don't know if it's Mexico's closed off. I mean, Mexico only had 6 cases of that virus, and the United States is at like hundreds, you know, so Mexico's actually a lot safer. They're probably going to close the borders to us because we have so much more of it than they do. But it was, you know, it was nice down there. Hot. It's always hot down there. I've been there a couple times to that island. All right, Morbid Mandy, we have 3 rolls left. 73, 83, 74, 2, 2, 1, 2. By the way, I started streaming early today on purpose. Heather's working like during the day today, so I figured if I do the live stream, mostly everybody's home anyway. I would expect it's, you know, everything's closed. I mean, a lot of things are closed. Kids are home from school. It's Saturday. I guess kids are home from school. Like Lily, she doesn't have school all next week. And then her spring break is the week after that. So she's at a school for like two weeks minimum. She has to do her homeschooling with her Chromebook that her school gave her. So she's going to be homeschooled, virtual learning or something like that. What about a panning rafting geocache on the Rio Grande ride from Colorado to Mexico? Well, as long as the geocache is hidden in a single place, that's fine. The geocache can't be moving. I thought about that when I was, you know, in the geocaching, like back in the mid 2000s. I was like, what if you put a geocache on like a train or something? You know, obviously that's illegal, but back then I was just thinking of different ideas. Or if you put it on a raft. Like I've already found a geocache where it's a multi-cache where one part of the geocache starts at one side of the river. Right, there's a river here like this. You enter the river here, and there's no access. There is a road here, you know, and there's a pull off. You get in the river, and there's actually no access to this part of the river. The only way to get there, because it's all big cliffs, you have to ride down the river on your raft, and then you have to get off on this little bank here, and there's a geocache hidden there. So that was fun. And then you have to get back on the raft and get back to the next bridge, and we needed 2 cars. So one of us parked our cars here. My girlfriend at the time, she parked her car down here. So, you know, park here, raft, geocache, get the car, come up here, and that was it. That was fun. That was in Pennsylvania. Fun geocache. I forget the name of it. It's on my found profile. It's on my geocaching profile, probably in 2010 or 11. Something rafting. I don't even know the name of it. All right. Morbid Mandy gets a pull from the lucky gold and silver bag. Good luck. Come on, gold. Another Franklin. 1952, that's an oldie. 1952 Franklin. That's a Denver mint. Going to Morbid Mandy. Congrats on that. Place it with a Franklin. And we are on to Ogle Mountain. He got 16 rolls, a big pull, and a small pull. Okay. Whoops. Can't be moving that around. I should probably Velcro that or glue it to the table or something. I don't want that moving. All right. Ogle Mountain gets 16 rolls. 2. Sorry about that. Hey, Matt Travis. Hey, how many rolls left in the box? 0 in this box because Rebel Dog is going to get the last of them. Sylvia's going to get 10 out of this one. Pinger gets 10 more. Greg gets 10 more, 6 off of that. So we're down to, yeah, we still have 4 full boxes left. So. All right. Ogle Mountain, 16 rolls. Here we go. Good luck, man. Chop a few open. Get a head start. What time is it? Oh, it's break time. It is exactly 3 p.m. Mountain. So if you guys don't know, every hour on the hour, I do a 5 or 6 minute break. As soon as I come back, I do a giveaway for chat. So basically, it's a free entry. You don't have to donate or anything. You just have to guess the number I write down, and you get a free entry for the grand prize, which is a 1.44 gram Australian gold nugget. We will do that as soon as we return, so don't go anywhere. I'll see you in about 5 or 6 minutes after I straighten this thing out. That's totally crooked. That looks better. A little bit. This too. Not even crooked. There we go. That's crooked. That's better. Okay, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. 40 seconds left. I actually have a break timer right there, but I forgot to press the wrong button. But anyway, we do have a, let's see. Scoobs, are you here? I know you're here. I don't see you here though. I'm pretty sure that's who donated. I want to make sure though, before I say. We also got Kevin Hubbard. Four rolls. And all right, it is time to do a giveaway. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. All right, so we have 36 people watching. Go ahead and guess a number between 1 and 36. The first person that guesses a number that I write down gets it. Free entry. Good luck. Here we go. No winners. Oh yeah, we got a winner right there. Mud SWAT 11. What's up, Mud SWAT? All right, you got a free entry, man. I want to make sure that this dude is here before I call his name out. Well, either way, he might not be able to chat. We got a $250 donation from Scoobs. That's a full box plus 6 big pulls for Scoobs. It's 50 rolls. And yes, he does qualify for a spot on the second rail of the crazy train. And we also got Kevin H. I'll give you a dragon there. Four rolls for you. And you do qualify. All right. Okay. I got all you guys' names in the book. I got Mud SWAT's entry in there. We're caught up on PayPal. And we're good to start opening Ogle Mountain 16 rolls. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. So is everybody prepared? Do you have you know, extra food and stuff in your house? I don't know why people are freaking out about toilet paper. I mean, worry about food and fuel first, if anything. Who cares about toilet paper? Toilet paper would be like a temporary luxury, right? That's the last thing you want to worry about. Make sure you have a good stockpile of, you know, canned food, a giant bag or two of rice. I wouldn't get bottled water, honestly. I would rather go with a filter, get a water filter, because then you have an unlimited supply of water as long as your filters are good. So get yourself a couple, you know, couple filters, and you could go to any lake or river, or heck, you can pee in the thing and drink it if you really needed to. You know, of course, fuel, ammunition, some firearms, a fishing pole, and you're good to go, man. A few basic survival skills is all you need. Look at this guy. Somebody drew a Homer Simpson on him. I think I could do a better job than that, though. I never tried it, but let's try to draw a Homer Simpson on this guy. Yeah. Yep. That's not a very good Homer, but you know, he has the hair like this. That's closer. I don't even know how his chin goes, dude. I don't know. That's not even that great. Yeah, well, it's better than this other one. I don't know. Don't worry, it'll wash off with alcohol. Calm down. Alright, Ogle Mountain, dude, I hope we find some silver for you here. Or something. Same in pulling toilet paper, why? I don't know. I really don't know. But if you want to see something funny, go on to eBay and type in toilet paper and then sort it by highest price first. There's people selling 4 packs of toilet paper for like 20 grand. There's another stupid one on there, like $1 million for one roll. I'm not even gonna count that one because it's just dumb. But I mean, it's honestly, man, like the first thing that's gonna go is, you know, if this thing keeps going out of control and people are panicking, if you go to pretty much any grocery store, at least in the United States, I don't know about other countries. Mexico, nobody cared. The grocery stores in Mexico were fine, but here in the U.S., I mean, there's you know, all the shelves are bare. Food's gonna be the first thing that people are gonna panic for. The next thing is gonna be fuel. So make sure if you are worried about it, and I mean, there's no reason not to be worried about it. You should have some sort of concern for what's happening, and if you just, you know, have a generator and some fuel, a lot of fuel, you won't have that much to worry about. You'll be able to, you know, stay in, you quarantine yourself for up to 6 months longer, and yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal if you have the supplies. But like for somebody like me, I live in an apartment. Kind of difficult to do that. There's people all over the place. But, you know, I still have the basic supplies. I have everything except the fuel. I don't have the fuel. I mean, I filled my truck up with, you know, gas, but 71 4 80 74 2 1 3 6 4 7 2000. I walked into my UPS, my post office today, my UPS store where I get all my mail, and as soon as I open the door, I'm like pretending that I'm coughing and sneezing, because it was only the people that work there, and I know them pretty well. I see them every day, and I walk in, I'm like, achoo! I'm all sneezing and stuff, and they're like looking at me. I'm like, just kidding. I'm like, what? Too soon? I guess it was. I thought it was funny. I got a chuckle out of it. What are you gonna do? Hello from Wales. What's up, Jamie? How's it going, man? Are people planning on eating toilet paper, buying that and sanitizer only? Yeah, people are not that smart. You should see what TP is going for on eBay. Yeah, I know. I just said check out eBay and look at some of the funny price. I mean, it's just hilarious. If you get lucky, you might be able to actually sell some on there and make a couple easy bucks from dumb people. Oh my goodness, Dan Duncan. $10 rolls. Thanks, man. Also, you qualify on the tier. Get your name in the book, my friend. Thanks a lot, Dan. I appreciate it. All right, I got you in there. Chairs, everybody. Chairs. Filtered water. That's what I always drink. I never buy bottled water unless I'm, you know, because I always bring a bottle of water. You guys have probably seen that big Fiji bottle, a 1.5 liter bottle. I fill that with filtered water all the time. I reuse the bottle so much, and I don't have it anymore because Heather made me leave it in Mexico because she said it was time for a new one because that one was degrading and I'll be drinking plastic. I was like, fine, I'll get another one. And I never got another one. So now, I'm like a savage, I'm drinking out of a glass. KleshGuitars TV, Ogle says Oregon's governor has closed all schools for the next 2 weeks. Same thing with Colorado here. Gotta draw a Bart to go with that, Homer. Okay, let's do Bart now. Hold on, we'll get Bart at the end of this roll here for Ogle Mountain. 72, 19, 80, 4, 79, 76, 74, 80, 71, 92, 76, 3, 4, 7, 72, 72, 2001, 83. All right, let's get Bart on here. How do you draw him? Oh yeah. He's got hair like this though, right? Something like that, right? Bart Simpson. In the bucket. Okay. Just want to make sure I got everybody. Kevin, Greg, Scoobs, Robin, Pinger, SJ, Ardat, Steven, Ogle, Morbid Mandy, Matt Travis, and Budrig. Yep, everybody's on the board. We're caught up on PayPal. We are down to, I'm sorry, I forgot to update this. We're down to 2 boxes left. It says 4 boxes, but there's actually only 2 left. These things sell out pretty quickly, so if you want some, I'll be here for a little while longer. As you can see, I do have a lot of coins to go through still, but yeah. And then I do have some quarters left. If you want quarters, just ask me in the chat before you buy it. Or even if you want to trade out for some quarters now and you already purchased some coins, I'll happily... I only have like 10, 20... I have 25 rolls of quarters left. So that's like a half a box, right? Something like that. What's up? Hooah Extreme. Poland has closed borders, shopping centers, schools, clubs, cinemas. Only churches and food shops are open. Wow. It's a global thing, man. I mean, it's definitely something that we will be telling our grandchildren about. If you don't already have grandchildren, if you're in your, you know, 20s, 30s, 40s, and you don't have grandchildren, you'll probably be telling your grandchildren about this, the virus. Oh, I think we got, I don't know what this is, dude. Actually, I think it's plated. Right there we have something. I'm gonna say it's plated, but let's go ahead and give it a listen. Yeah. That's a plated coin. It is... Somebody plated it and it's all chewed up, man. Somebody messed that coin up. 1995 Philly. I'll send it to you anyway, just because it's something different. I haven't found anything in these rolls yet. However, I do have an ender in one of these boxes coming up. 96, 97, 74. All right, dude. So you get 2 pulls. You get a small pull and a big pull, so we'll pull from the lucky bag first. Good luck. Ogle Mountain. Big pull, anything but a maple leaf. Hopefully that's what you get. Another Franklin, dude. That's 3 for 3. Franklin Philadelphia mint right there. No mint mark, so that's a 1960 Philly mint. Franklin. And Ogle Mountain does not want a maple leaf. I know there's a couple in there, so hopefully we don't get you one. But if you do, remember, it's still an ounce of silver, dude. So here you go. Good luck. It is what it is. I wish I could just pick something for you, but that would defeat the purpose of the, you know, the bag. So here we go. Oh, you got a maple leaf, but it is a Rooster Privy, so that is better. These are reverse proofs. That's a 2017 $5 face value. It's the highest face value of any of these coins that I have in here. 4.9 silver. It's more pure than most of these coins that are in here. And yeah, these have a nice high premium, so it is what it is, man. Congrats on that. We're gonna replace that with another maple leaf. So sorry, I guess. I don't know. I thought the panic shopping was crazy here a couple days ago. It got worse. Winter storm warning caused more panic. It is a media run disease. That media's really blown it out of proportion. It is something to be concerned about, though. I really do think that, you know, the way it's spreading and how it's hurting a lot of, I mean, people are dying, so it's definitely a big deal. So, I mean, I don't think it's being underplayed, or I think it's being overplayed a little bit too much, though. That's my opinion. It's nothing like I've ever seen before, like as far as the media hyping it up. I mean, we've seen the SARS and the Ebola and the mad cow disease, but, you know, when has it ever caused border shutdowns globally? I haven't seen that yet, so. Anyway, Rebel Dog Adventure Team is up next. He gets 10 rolls. So good luck, Rebel Dog Adventure Team. There's 10 for you. Okay. Ardat, good luck. 14,000 have died from the flu in the US this year. Yeah, it's something like 32,000 or some tens of thousands of people die every year from the common, you know, influenza, right? Even the common cold. But the problem with this thing is it's, I mean, even the same thing with the flu, man. You get the flu, you don't know you have it. I thought it was up to a week. You know, I thought that it had an incubation period of a week. People die from it, you know? The thing is, though, you can treat a flu. This thing, it's like kind of untreatable, and it's, you know, it's causing, I mean, the flu causes older people to die anyway. Like the elderly people, it's killed more, obviously. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. I do know that all of my stocks and my cryptocurrency and everything, all those prices went down. So, I mean, I did buy more cryptocurrency. I don't know about you guys. It's starting to go back up again, but it hasn't like spiked back up. I think it's gonna go down again. So I didn't like really go all in and back the truck up and buy a whole bunch, but I did buy a few $100 worth of Bitcoin. Just when it was down, it was like 5,300, I think, is when I bought like 500, and then if the price dips below 4,000, I think that's when I'm really gonna like 3,900. That's when I'm gonna buy a whole bunch. My stocks, I didn't sell them. I'm just holding on to them. I'm not a stock day trader, so I just kind of held on. You know, I'm way down on my stocks and everything. I have Tesla shares. I have Beyond Meat, and I have AT&T. I have Procter and Gamble, which I thought for sure would have went up due to all the, you know, the toilet paper and paper towels and everything. But that stock went down too. But I think it's actually going to go up. But I have a couple Apple shares. I have some Tesla, like I said, and all that stuff went down. Oh well. It'll come back up eventually. But I don't really have, you know, nobody really knew to sell it. I mean, obviously, otherwise we'd all be rich if we knew. But oh well, skis. Expecting 40 million casualties, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure it's not going to be pretty. Ogle Mountain says, KleshGuitars, I work at a large dairy. Been drinking unpasteurized milk for 25 years. Haven't had a cold in 20 years. Nice, dude. Speaking of pasteurizing, I just pasteurized a whole batch of substrate for my king oyster mushrooms that I mean, when I came back from Mexico, my grain spawn jars were completely full of mycelium for king oysters. So I'm gonna have a nice, probably maybe 2 pounds of king oysters from 1 jar of grain spawn. So that's probably like 4 pounds total from 1 syringe. And then I'm gonna have unlimited supply of king oysters because I'm gonna collect spore prints from every, you know, from a couple mushrooms, and I'll have a couple more syringes, and I'll just have unlimited king oysters. One of my favorite mushrooms. I am excited about my mushroom farm. I'm not really making a video about it until I get better at doing it. I'm kind of like I don't know what I'm doing, so I don't want to like give false information or wrong information. So I'm kind of just experimenting with it on my own, learning as much as I can about it, and then eventually, if everything does go good with it, and I'll eventually, most likely I'll make videos on my mushroom production stuff. Oh, I know this guy. That is NorCal, isn't it? I gotta check PayPal real quick. Give me a second, guys. I think NorCal sent some. All the media wants to do is scare people to tank the market and blame the president. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, every 4 years they do have some kind of a thing. Like 4 years ago it was Ebola. 4 years before that it was SARS. 4 years before that it was Ebola again. 4 years before that it was like mad cow disease. There's actually a chart, I saw it somewhere online, so it has to be true, right? But no, yeah, I know what you're saying. And Trump is like one of the most controversial presidents. Like if you're not with Trump, you're like way against him, you know, so of course they're gonna, and especially the media, and they're the ones that are hyping it up, so you might have something there, Greg. All right, 1 second, guys. I have another donation here from, okay, yes. One at a time here. We've got NorCal Prospecting. $10 rolls. We got 3 more for RDAT that we're working on. Actually, NorCal, you're up here. There's somebody before you. I saw the notification come in and I apologize I didn't get to it sooner. Let me get your name. Grace Lee? Grace Lee, first time donator. Grace, if you have a YouTube name, please let me know what it is up here in the chat. Otherwise, I'll just keep your card as Grace Lee. You're a first time donator, but thank you very much, Grace. Six rolls for Grace. You do qualify for the tier on the rail. Okay, Grace, who else? We have another one here. Whisker stickers. Whoa. Whisker stickers. Dude, what's up, man? He's been subscribed to me like 3 years. Thanks, man. 10 rolls for you. And dude, we are getting really close to 2 full rails right here. I gotta do a count on the coins to make sure that we do indeed have 2 boxes left. I don't want to have it saying that we have 2 boxes left and somebody donates for 2 boxes and we don't have it. So give me 1 second to do some math. I have to enter names into the book first. So we have Dan Duncan, Grace Lee. So Grace, since you're a first-time donator, I'm gonna send you a KleshGuitars guitar pick in the mail, just for being a first-time donator, as I do for everybody. NorCal Prospecting, 10 rolls. And Whisker stickers with 10 rolls as well. All right. Thank you very much, guys. I think we need another explosion graphic for all those awesome donations. Okay, Rebel Dog Adventure Team, we're still working on you here. I'm gonna cut all 3 of your rolls open. We'll do your big pull and move on to SJ's Mixed Adventures. I didn't see her in here. Is she in here, or maybe I missed her? If you're here, Sylvia, how you doing? How you doing? Spanky Bear, I know the difference between an epidemic and a pandemic. It's the amount of toilet paper on the store shelves. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I think the media really hyped this one up. It's good. I mean, it's good in a way because it's... First of all, I mean, people are being very careful about being clean and washing their hands, and there's nothing bad about that. That can only help, right? So that's a good thing. But, you know, a lot of people are... I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to be a grocery store owner at this point in time. I'll tell you that much. Buy stock in Kroger and Walmart, right? I got stock in Procter & Gamble, which is toilet paper companies and baby diapers and stuff. Unfortunately, that stock went down. But I've owned that stock since like 2012, I think. Anyway, Rebel Dog Adventure Team. You get a big pull. Let's go ahead and switch cameras for this. I know Rebel Dog likes this camera view. Why does it keep going bright on me? You guys see that, right? Hold on 1 second. Let me unbrighten that. The gain is down. Maybe the exposure's too high. Let's try that. That's way better. All right. Good luck, Rebel Dog. Really mix it around for you here. Nice, dude. Now these, I'm sorry, let me change the camera angle. I got these in Pennsylvania. These things are, look at the condition of these peace dollars. These are AU coins all day long. I got a handful of them from my, the first coin shop I ever started buying silver from in Pennsylvania is where I got that. I'm sending that off to Rebel Dog Adventure Team. And I'm gonna replace that with I've got some newer style Libertads. I'm gonna throw that in the bag. Congrats, Rebel Dog Adventure Team. Sylvia is up next, 10 rolls. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Just went on eBay and someone is selling 1 square of toilet paper for $10,000. Yeah, I know. I mean, come on. It's funny, right? All right. Chairs, everybody, chairs. What's up, Whisker Stickers? First timer, Pegasus Springs Muses. That is Grace Lee. So Grace, I'm gonna go ahead and change your name because I like to use YouTube names up here. Where is it? There we go. I'm gonna change this up just to make it so I don't want to call you by your real name because for for whatever reason. I'm just gonna call you PSM, Pegasus Springs Muses. That's a big long name, so it's easier to just go like this. I hope you don't mind. PSM is here. Thank you, PSM. And yes, you are getting a KleshGuitars pick in the mail just for being a first-time donator. Thanks, and welcome to the KleshGuitar Me. I gotta update your name here too. Pegasus Springs Muses. Springs. Okay. Now I got you down. All I have to say is, if everyone runs out of TP, don't throw away your old socks or shirts. So if you're ever in the military, you'd know that toilet paper is a luxury. You don't need it. Just go out, find a tree, you know. If you live in the desert, don't use a cactus, but you know what I'm saying. NorCal, we got you. Whisker stickers, we got you. Judith Hudson and Shane P. 10 rolls each. Thanks, guys. Right. Both these qualify. We made it to 2 rails of the crazy train. And I haven't even done the crazy train graphic yet. You guys are probably freaking out. Do the graphic. Well, here you go. Okay. All right, let me get you guys written in. Shane and actually Judith was first. Okay. P. We're still working on the first rail here. Oh yeah, I gotta do some math. Give me a second here, guys, because we may be sold out. Please don't donate anymore right now. Let me do this math and... yeah, let's see here. So we've got... 40. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 1 box gone. And we have that box gone. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we still have 2 boxes left. We're good. We're good. We do have 2 boxes remaining. If you wanted to buy them both, they are available. Happily accepting cryptocurrency right now. It's very low. I know that value is going to go up, so if you donate in cryptocurrency, that'd be nice. Of course, you don't have to. There's PayPal and cryptocurrency donations accepted. All right, good luck. Sylvia, I don't know if she's here. Is she here, anybody? All aboard. Haha. Oh, dude, and like all the concerts, all these cool tours and stuff that were going around. Now, the band Origin and Beneath the Massacre, they're still touring. Like, they're starting their tour tonight, or last night they started their tour, and they're still gonna do it. But like, so many different bands and stuff have canceled. I never really thought about how the music industry and touring would be affected when there was this kind of, you know, problem happening. So it was like, oh man, I can't go to any shows and see any bands or anything. I don't mind going to concerts because really I don't focus on anybody else. I just go there and enjoy the music and that's it. I don't go there to socialize. I don't go anywhere to socialize really. But I do enjoy going to a concert once in a while and, you know, admiring the talents of certain bands, and you know, a lot of bands are really good. All right, Sylvia, we've got 7 rolls left. Hey, KleshGuitars TV, did you see my other donation? No, I didn't. Give me a second, guys. Hit refresh on the PayPals. How long ago was it, Matt? I only see 1 here. I only have 1 here from you, Matt Travis. It was at It was that one. That at that time, it doesn't have a timestamp here. But it was like the second donation I got tonight. Yeah, that one. But that's the only one I got from you. Just so you know, it did not come through if you sent the second one. Which you said you did, so... I don't know. Pinger. I live... Need the masters, and they are a thing about no spectators. Okay. 94. Oh, is that a proof? Yeah, we got a proof right here. 1977 San Francisco Mint. Proof. Clad proof. Going to Sylvia. Nice. Excuse me. Maybe I have the virus. Oh my goodness. I mean, you know what? And the thing is, man, when I travel on airplanes, I usually get sick. Like when I went to Australia, the last year, I was sick. That every video you see me in Australia, I'm actually like headachy, fevery, stuffy nose, just it wasn't the flu. I didn't throw up. I just felt kind of feverish, you know, out of it the whole time. So, I'm surprised that and I just traveled, I was on like 8 planes in the past month, and it just, luckily, nothing hit me yet. Hopefully not at all, because of the reason. That's an 84p. 72, 72, 4 more for Sylvia. Hey, that's low mintage proof. Is it? The 77 is a low mintage? Alright. Whisker stickers, we gotta check it out. Alright, let's see. 2000, 71, 74, 76, and... here we go. 1977S. Yeah, 3 million proof. It's no less than any other proof year, though. But hey, proofs are much lower than most others. 3.2 over here. Yeah, 3.2. It is pretty low. Cool. The 91S is 2.8. Same thing with the 92, and the 93 is at 2.6. Those 90s proofs are quite low. 95S, 2.1 million. The 96S is 1.75 million. Okay. I could look through that book for hours, and we're not going to do that because I have stuff to do. Here with the coins, people are waiting. All right. Yeah, hopefully if you're, you know, self-quarantining yourself, if you're self-isolating, hopefully my show brings you some chuckles, laughing at whatever. Oh yeah, we got 2 rails of the crazy train. So we're gonna pull, if I pull gold out of this, it doesn't count. I'm just gonna pull something for chat here. It has to be a 90%er though. Nope, that's a 40%er. That goes back in. Let's try again. There we go. 90% Kennedy going to chat. It's gonna be 2 separate winners, by the way, at the end of the show. Place that Kennedy here. What time is it? We got 15 minutes before the next break. Okay. No, this is not NorCal, this is Sylvia. There's a lot of damn proofs. There is. A small amount compared to the total number of half dollars though, but yes, there's a lot of those coins out there. Millions and millions and millions of them. Oh, Jason AU Colorado. Thank you, man. Four rolls for Jason AUCO. All right, I got you, man. Mudswat doesn't believe Rebel Dog Adventure Team. He said to proof it. Proof it, buddy. 71, 71, 1980, 96, 79, 71, 62. Yeah, by the way, that was the first time I scuba dived in saltwater. Man, one thing I can say, if you, I don't know if anybody's in the same situation, but if you've never scuba dived in saltwater and you're only freshwater, you only have experience in freshwater, once you get in the saltwater, if you say you have like 6 pounds of weights on in freshwater, you're gonna need like 20 pounds of weights in saltwater, because I had a brand new wetsuit, so of course it was more, you know, I needed more weight for that. It was a 3 mil wetsuit, but man, that was, trying to get down underwater was rough, man. I finally got it. I stopped at 22 pounds is what I ended up with, and then by the end of my diving, I was down to 18 pounds. Oh, nice. Sylvia, you got yourself the very last silver $1 bar with the Falcor from Neverending Story, the dragon, on the back there. Oh, I just dropped it. Oh yeah, that felt nice on the back. There you go. Elizabeth to Australia. 1 ounce 49 silver, $1 face value, 2019, going to Sylvia. And we're gonna replace that with, I'm gonna throw a 1993 American Silver Eagle in there to replace that. All right, we got 10 rolls for Pinger. Okay. These are for Pinger. Just put them right there. It's fine. Thank you, Jason. Much appreciated. Oh, what else do I want to talk about? Oh, the prices. I just removed all the pictures off of my phone, so I can't show you the pictures. But they have a grocery store in Mexico. It's called Mega. It's called Mega. And you go in there, and okay, so you walk through the aisles, and like the prices are crazy. It's like a gallon of ice cream is 131. I was like, what? And it has the dollar symbol, so you think it's dollars. It just looks crazy. There's a television for $49,990, but it's pesos, right? So I mean, like, pesos, there's 20 pesos for each dollar. It's like 19 pesos per dollar. So I would just use the 20 to kind of get a better idea. So, but everything was cheap there. Like, you would get a soda from the like the 7-Eleven or whatever, and in American dollars it would only be like 39 cents. Everything's so cheap there. We went out to eat 3 times while we were there, and for both of us it cost like $25 US. It was so cheap, and the food was really good. Now we're going, I mean, if we're allowed to fly in July, we're going to Grand Cayman Island for another scuba diving trip. Over there, prices are way higher. It's going to be much more expensive, so it is what it is. Jason AU Colorado, I have to give you your entries. I forgot. Jason AU CO. All right, man. I got you in the book. All right, cool. Yeah, $49,000 for a television. $49,000 for a television. Whatever that comes out to in dollars, I don't know. Pegasus, I have Corey freshwater dived in Pennsylvania. Still haven't done saltwater yet. You're super buoyant. Yeah, so if you, I don't know, like you probably wore a heavier wetsuit for Corey diving. I would guess. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I used to go swimming in quarries when I was a kid and a teenager. I grew up in the coal mines, and we would go swimming in these, you know, these coal mines, and they were like super dangerous. Every year you'd hear about a kid getting, you know, vanishing, getting sucked in by the vortex at the bottom of these mines, these swimming holes, and they just vanish and nobody ever find them again. But we used to go swimming in them, and they're cold, you know, but when I was a kid I didn't care. I was wondering about the wetsuit thickness that you use, because the thicker your wetsuit, the more weight you're gonna need, obviously, because if you have a neoprene wetsuit, it's more buoyant and you need more weight. But saltwater, you really need a lot of weight. I couldn't believe how much I needed. It's like, I started with 16 pounds. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna, you know, that's gonna be way too much. And I kept floating. I was like, what? Just kept on floating. I was like, I need 2 more pounds. Went to 18. Still couldn't get down. Needed 2 more, 20. Couldn't get down. I went all the way up to 24 until I was able to get down and stay down. And then after my wetsuit got all the bubbles and stuff out of it and everything, I ended up, I'm down to 18 pounds now with my 3 mil wetsuit in salt water. 71, 74, 71, 71, 76, 73, 2000, 74. Pinger, we got 3 more for you here. I think the next box actually has an ender in it. I think. 82p. Matt says, hey, sorry if you answered this already. I had to leave for a few minutes. Did you get my second donation? No, I did not. I did open up PayPal and I checked it, and I did not see a second donation from you. The only donation I got from you was this one up here, and the second donation I got tonight. That's the only one. Just got a 43 steel penny. There you go. I find those all the time at the bank when I dump my coins, because they stick to the magnets. I have like a full roll of them, at least. But I just give them away. I don't need them. I give them to Lily. She has a pretty good coin collection at this point. $71, $81. All right, Pinger, last one, and then you get a big pull. Man, I'm glad I started early. It's only 4 p.m. here, and I'm just finishing up the first rail here. Sometimes I don't start until this time. It's Saturday, so people are home. You guys are self-isolating or something. I posted that on Facebook today. It was like, oh, self-isolation or something like that. Social distancing. Right on. I'll take it. It's like, I've been practicing for that for a long time. All right, Pinger gets 10. And that's another thing. You could, you know, just don't go to like public areas. Go out in the woods, man. This is the perfect time to get out there and enjoy nature. I mean, any time is, but now more than ever. You get out there and don't have to worry about nothing. Bring a fishing pole though. And your fishing license. Duh. Yeah, so that Excalibur 2 metal detector is really good. Obviously, it's the best in the world for saltwater. But yeah, that machine is pretty sick. $83p FG on the back. We've got 2 minutes for break, 2 minutes until break, and I'm glad because my back is killing me. So if you guys don't know, every hour on the hour I like to take a 5 or 6 minute break. As soon as I come back from that break, don't be late because I do a giveaway for a free entry for the grand prize, which is this 1.44 gram gold nugget tonight. And yeah, you don't have to donate anything. You just have to participate in chat. If you can guess the number that I write down on a post-it note, well, you got yourself a free entry. Go outside. Worst thing is a bear could eat you. I don't know if that's the worst. Well, that is a pretty bad thing. You don't want to get eaten by a bear. You could also fall, get trapped between like 2 rocks or something, or you could be up in the middle of nowhere, break your leg, and then not physically have enough strength or energy to get out of there. And that's some serious stuff. Matt Travis, it did finally come through. Thank you, Matt Travis. Six more rolls for you, 6 entries as well. I'll get you in the book, Matt. All right, Matt, you're all caught up. I got you on the 3rd rail of the crazy train. And it is break time, guys. We'll go ahead and finish up Pinger, and then we'll do our break. That's only fair. I don't do that all the time, but we're only 4 rolls away from finishing off here. 83, 80s, 93, 1, 1, 4, 4, 4, 3, 6, 89, 83. All right, big pull for me, yes sir. You get a big pull. I know Ogle Mountain did not want a Canadian maple leaf, but he got one. So hopefully you get what you don't get what you don't want. I got an NIFC here. I'm gonna hold it in my hand until we finish this roll. Right there, we got an NIFC. That's the first one of the night. 2008, Philadelphia. Going to Pinger. Now it's too dark. I don't get it. Seriously, what is up with that? Let me fix that. That's gonna drive me bananas here. It's a little cloudier outside. Skylight. That's one thing. If you have a skylight, don't depend on it for your lighting. You're better off to just cover the thing up, I think. All right. $71, $71, $95, $90, $2,000, $5, $7, $1880, $2,072, $71, $76, $1990, $99, $76, $95, 71.96, 74 last roll. Hey, I won an old coin from the small pull, pre-60s. All right. I'll do my best. That would be a Walker or a Barber, and I have both of them in there. So right there we have another NIFC, but somebody scratched it up. That's a jerk coin. Some jerk scratched it up. We never figured out who does that, but they certainly do it. Pinger. Gotcha. Jason AU Colorado, do you want 2 small pulls or 1 big pull for your 2 donations? Thank you for that second donation, by the way. 2 small or 1 big? Before I go on break here in just a second. 78, 71. So Jason AU Colorado. Another... Oh, wait a second. You donated for 6 more rolls. That's a big pull. Never mind. I got you. You just wanted to upgrade to a big one. I thought you donated for 6 rolls to begin with. Okay. Let me get your entries in. Thank you very much. And we're going to go on break after we do Pinger's big pull. Okay, good luck, Pinger. All right, here we go. All right, let me get the other camera up here. That's a nice looking, oh, dude. That's a really nice looking 93 American Silver Eagle. These things are like higher relief. You ever notice that? The older, I think the older ones also have a higher, I think they have, they're silver and copper compared to the copper, the silver and zinc, more common ones, I think. I can't verify, I don't remember, but there you go, Pinger, an old Silver Eagle. We're gonna go ahead and replace that with a Canadian red-tailed hawk. Right there, these are 1 ounce. They are also $5 face value. All right, 1 second. I got one more donation here we'll take care of before the break. You think the same guy who did the K-coin started using a razor blade instead of a marker? Definitely not. Definitely not. The K-coin guy would never damage a coin like that. I'm sure of that. Brendan Wagner. Thank you, Brendan Wagner. 6 rolls for Brendan. Gotcha, man. Thanks very much. I'll get your name in the book, and then we will go on break. Six rolls, 6 entries. All right, Brendan, you're all good, man. We're gonna go ahead and take a break. I'll see you guys in about 6 minutes. There it is. You can look at that during the break if you're not going anywhere. Refill my water, and I'll be back. 22 minutes to spare. Okay. Kind of want to just keep going through rolls. Maybe I'll just do that because I'm back early. Heather's not home yet, so I'm just like floating around. Go downstairs, walk around for a second, and it's like, okay, I'm bored. I want to see what's in the rolls. Modern Day American says, I got my turtle the other day. Had some explaining to do, but I feel it was worth it. We'll see what happens this time. What happened? Explaining to do to what? The post office? I don't understand. Matt Travis, I have a joke for that, but it's not family friendly. Yeah, we have to have the family friendly stuff going on here, unfortunately. Oh, Modern Day American just did $30 donation, man. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. Are you Brendan? Are you Brendan? The wifey. Oh, I get it. All right. Modern Day American. Are you Brendan? Just so I know, so I don't like not ship your thing to somebody else or something. All right. Well, we have 57 seconds left. I'm gonna get Robin's coins up here. Yes, Brendan. Okay. Let me change that real quick. Now I have it in the book, so there's no confusion. You donated before. Okay. All right. 23 seconds. Move this guy off to the side. So we've got 39 people here. 40 people here, 1 to 40. All right, I'm gonna write down a number between 1 and 40. The first person to guess that number that I write down is going to get a free entry for the 1.44 gram Australian gold nugget. Good luck. We can change cameras now. There we go. Somewhere in the US, Jason. Oh, what did you say there? Somebody asked me a question. Oh, you spelled my name wrong, so it didn't highlight it. That Walking Liberty received for you, where was it minted at? I don't know, you'll have to check the back. If there's no mint mark, then it's Philadelphia. Alright, what did I write down? No winners yet. We got a winner. Boom, 13, lucky 13, Morbid Mandy. She is the winner. So Morbid Mandy gets a free entry. Congrats, Morbid Mandy. And we just got a donation from Vanessa Curry. $10 rolls and 10 entries for Vanessa. Thanks, Vanessa. Awesome. Okay. Let's get back into some coin roll hunting here. All right, up next we have Robin Hardy. $72, $71, $77, 5, 3, 2, 6, 4, $74. 01, you know what, let me update my chat dealie here. There you go. Hey Mudswat, I like your macro there. Guessing winner found. Nice. Red Jeanette Red Lover 1013 says Dan. Darn. Well, you never know. You can't win them all, but if you did, it'd get boring really quick, I think, if you won every one of them. Alright. Robin Hardy. 4 rolls to go. Got them all chopped for you here. Again, no silver, by the way. We didn't find any silver in these rolls yet. We did, well, we're on the 8th person right now. 8th donator of the night. Still no silver. Doesn't mean we're not going to find any. Just means we haven't found any yet. Aw, shucks. Hey, Shane, I won the guessing game, by the way. Congratulations. Which guessing game was that? 76, 71, 91, 96, 85, 76, 77. Yeah. If anybody ever goes to Cozumel, Mexico, and you're looking for a good place to eat, real cheap, excellent food, and it's not in the touristy area, check out a place called La Perlita. La Perlita. It's, man, they have a menu, but if you ask for something on it, they're gonna be like, we don't have that. But then they recommend something, and you'll be happy that they recommended it. It's the catch of the day. They had grouper for us, and man, I mean, let me show you the other camera angle. They had a plate. They brought a plate over. The fish sitting on it was a big fillet. The thing was like the size of both of my hands. It was that big. It was so good. La Perlita. It's like in the northern part of the island, kind of. Christopher Morris, did you like the capsule hole in Japan or not so much? So check out the video I made on that capsule hotel, and that'll answer your question 100%. I thought it was awesome. I mean, I was military, so I could sleep anywhere. And I was happy to have a pillow and a blanket. You know, I'll be happy sleeping on the ground somewhere as long as I have a pillow and a blanket. It sucks when you don't have a pillow, and it sucks when you don't have a blanket. Give me those two things, I could sleep anywhere. Almost anywhere. I don't like sleeping in fire anthills. That sucks. Don't ask how I know that. Robin. Good luck. I gotta spin it around so you can see it says lucky on it. I wrote that down today. I'll be back again. Alright, Matt. Hey, there we go. Robin, dude, that's an oldie. 1950. Franklin. Denver Mint. That's an old $50 right there. Congrats. 90% silver going to Robin. Right. The one you just did, 1 to 40. Mudswat. Small Daddy says that he won. Can you go scroll back? Actually, I do have DVR enabled. Actually, see if I could do it. I can't do it here. I can't get to the very top, but I'm pretty sure that Morbid Mandy was the very first one. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given her the prize. But if you were the first person to guess 13, I'll happily give you a free entry. If you can, one of my mods can tell me yes or no on that. Would be awesome. Greg, I sent you a picture of a 4-gram nugget on Messenger. I had to have at least one big chunk of gold. Nice, dude. Yeah, nuggets are definitely fun. I like these. These little nuggets here are pretty tiny, but yeah. Little flower gold here. That's a little bit. That's 24 grams right there. That's the Australian lightning bolt. is what that one's called. And then this one's 23.57 grams. And this is called the Dumbo or Flying Elephant or something like that. Another big, I mean, that sucker is pretty big. Okay. Up next, we have Greg Larson. And the thing is, one of those nuggets, the Australian lightning bolt, that first one, that was a gift, so I can never sell it. I could never give it away, except for handing it down to like somebody in my family or something. But the other one I did purchase, so that one I could do with anything I want to do with it. I can do. I think I'm gonna keep it though. It's this awesome looking gold nugget. All right. My favorite type of gold beats any coins, round bullion. Show off, those are really nice. Oh, of course I had to show. Come on, if you had those sitting around, you tell me you wouldn't show them off too, right? What's up, Famo59? Love to see the yellow. How's it going in Australia, man? How's the virus situation down there? Here in the U.S., everything is shut down. Well, I shouldn't say everything's shut down. The grocery stores are still open. Here in Colorado, we have 70. I mean, this morning we had 74 or 72 or something confirmed cases, and that's up. That's double from the day before, which was 34. So tomorrow it'll probably be around 150 cases, and then 300 the following day. Every day it's probably going to double, right? Do I have Instagram? KleshGuitars on Instagram. Yes, I do. I do. Whoa. Yeah, I know that the toilet paper madness is pretty funny. I keep thinking to myself, like, why toilet paper? Why not canned food? Why not big giant bags of rice, fishing poles, and fuel, you know? Who cares about, you know, temporary luxuries like toilet paper? Get yourself a fishing pole. Get yourself, stock up on bait, you know, fishing bait. Get some string, get some, you know, fishing line, and get yourself some water filters. Get yourself some containers that you can hold that water in after you filter it. Fuel, get yourself some gas, non-ethanol gas. Get a generator, go to Lowe's, go to Home Depot. You guys have, what is that hardware store in Australia? Anderson's or something? I can't remember the name of it, but go there, get a generator. You know? People have no common sense. The media hypes things up like nuts, dude. Famo, I was worried about you though. I sent you a text wanting to know how you're doing. I know you're having some issues there, but hopefully you're feeling a little better, man. No more gathering of 500 people or more, and still a mad rush on toilet paper. Mud Swat, I was saying gold nuggets are my favorite type of gold. Oh yeah. Gold nuggets are definitely. Honestly though, think about it though, I like old pre-33 gold American. I think I would actually I'd rather have some pre-33 American coins. Like double eagles and stuff like that. Nuggets are cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. These things are awesome too, but I like old American coins equally as much as gold nuggets, I guess. I can't pick one over the other. It's impossible. That's like saying, what one of your two children do you like better? You just can't. Christopher Morris says, have you ever attempted to pan gold in Ohio? Dude, the only time I've ever actually been in the state of Ohio was I was at the, one of the airports there, Cleveland, I think it was. And it was the middle of winter, there was a lot of snow, it was really snowy, but I had like a 2-hour layover. And so I never found a geocache in Ohio. So I left the airport. I got a taxi. I brought up a geocache on my phone, and or maybe it wasn't even my phone. I think I had one loaded in my GPS, because this was before smartphones, I think. I'm not really sure. But I got a taxi. I had the taxi driver drive me to the nearest geocache, which is it was in this big parking lot. I was like, go to that pole over there. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, look, there's a geocache. I'm trying to explain to him what geocaching is, and he's just like, all right, I'll just take you wherever you want to go. He took me to the pole. I found the geocache in Ohio. I got one find in Ohio. You can see the exact geocache and the location of that geocache on my profile on geocaching.com, but that's the only time I've ever actually been to the state of Ohio other than driving through it. Did I even drive through it when I came to Colorado the last time? I don't think I did, actually. I don't know. No, I don't think I did. I think I went down, I went south. I went to like, through Virginia, dude. I don't remember how I even got here. I don't remember how I even got here. From Pennsylvania to Colorado. I don't know how I mean, I found a geocache in every state during that day. If you look up on my geocaching profile, look up my found geocaches. August, it was like, or no, not August, April, the first and second week of April. It was like right before 4/20, 2016 is when I drove over here. And you'll see the different states that I went through and stuff. Okay. I want to find a gold nugget. Yeah, me too, man. Found a couple in British Columbia. That was fun. Found a couple in Alaska too. I think those were the only places I actually found a golden nugget. I found picker in Australia. A couple pickers in Australia. I didn't find any nuggets in the UK. In Scotland, I only found some flower gold, but I really didn't. I didn't dig that long. It was snowing out and everything, and it wasn't snowing, but it was freezing up there. I mean, if you look at Scotland on a map, that's up there, buddy. That's way north. I was surprised it was so snowy at that, and I was there in April last year, like the end of April, and it was still just all snow. I was like, wasn't expecting that. All right, Greg Larson, we got a big pull for you now. Good luck, Greg. Let's go ahead and pull one for you here. Pegasus Springs says, what is your favorite coin design? Walking Liberty. I think so. I think it really is. I also like the 3-cent Trime, the silver Trime, the really small ones. There you go, a Canadian red-tailed hawk, 4.9 silver, $5 face value, going to Greg Larson. I'm gonna replace that with a peace dollar, 1926 peace dollar. Okay. My legs started falling asleep. Okay, at this point, we are going to... We're gonna move... No, we're not gonna move anything. We'll just leave it there. Scoobs is up next. He gets a full box. Right, dude. Good luck. Scoobs. I know you haven't commented yet. You might not have the ability to comment or anything, but we know you're with us. So here we go, man. Good luck. Then you get 6 big pulls after this. 6 consecutive big pulls. That big bag does have gold in it. So does the small bag, actually. All right. What is your favorite coin design? Yeah. Also, let me show you here. I like these two. I don't want to dig it out. I have a St. Gaudens double eagle. That's another, the standing Liberty, I guess. Because it's not a walking Liberty. It's the design on a $20 or $50 gold piece. American, that design too. Peace dollar is good too. Mercury dime is good too. They look cool. They have cool headgear. Right? What else is a good one? The 2-cent nickel. What else? I can tell you which ones I don't like, but if you guys ever see me open quarters, you already know which ones I don't like. Alright, so I chopped exactly half the box. We'll see how we do here on Scoob's coins. Good luck, man. $72, $79, $71. Oh, yeah. Another thing. My bank is now charging... I didn't have to pay for this box. I didn't have to pay for any of these boxes. But next week, starting next week, I have to pay $6 a box. The other branch that... I don't know if you guys remember me talking about it, but when my vault manager at my normal bank, where I got my 10 boxes a week, when she went on her maternity leave, I was forced to... I couldn't get any more coins from her, so I had to go to another branch. I went to another branch of the same bank, and they're like, They did get me some coins, like, for a week or two, and then they're like, you know, we have to charge you now $6 a box. I'm like, but my other bank doesn't. I should have kept my mouth shut, because they must have called over there, and now I have to pay for my $half. So I'm gonna do, you know, I don't know, I mean, it's $60 a week if I went 10 boxes. So $60, that's filling my gas tank. I might have to find another option. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, so that kind of sucks. I never had to pay before. I had Wells Fargo tried charging me, or no, it wasn't Wells Fargo. It was a local Pennsylvania bank called No. What was it? I forgot the name of the bank. They wanted to charge me $10 a box. I was like, okay, bye. It's like I'm not gonna find $10 worth of rare coins in your box. $6 is like, I'd have to find like 2 40%ers to pay for each box. K-coin. Not too many K-coins tonight. I found like maybe 3 or 4. $86, $89, $72. Oh yeah, I was talking about, I forgot to continue, I got sidetracked about the mushrooms. Speaking of pasteurization, I just pasteurized a bucket full of substrate for my king oyster mushrooms. I did talk about this. But yeah, it's downstairs, soaking in boiling water right now. It's gonna do that for another couple hours until it cools. Actually, it's probably ready now, and then I'm just gonna pull it out of there. It's in a pillowcase. I'm gonna take the pillowcase, I'll hang it up in the bathroom and let it drip dry for like 24 hours or so, and then my substrate will be ready to be placed in bags and inoculated with some grain spawn for my king oysters. And then in a couple weeks, man, I'm gonna have some awesome mushrooms. I still don't have my fruiting chamber set up yet, and that's gonna be the most difficult part. It's basically gonna be an enclosed, like, greenhouse, and I have to pump in humidity into the greenhouse to keep it at, like, I'd like to have 95% humidity, because I am growing lion's mane mushrooms too, and they require really high humidity. So that's going to be another project coming up. The humidity, my fruiting chamber is what it's called. The fruiting chamber. Hey, KleshGuitars, just a quick check. Any silver? No silver yet. No silver yet. I think the last time you asked that, or somebody asked that, we actually found silver as soon as they asked. And we weren't finding anything that night. You remember that? I can't remember who asked, though. Somebody said, hey, any silver yet? And I was like, yep, right here. First one. That's a bent-looking coin. You see that big bend in it? Post-mint damage, though. There's a K coin. Okay. Moving right along here on Scoob's rolls. Mushrooms, yes, mushrooms. I have, what do I have? I have oyster mushrooms, just regular white oyster mushrooms. I have king oyster mushrooms. They're the ones that I'm doing the substrate for. I have lion's mane mushrooms, and I have maitake mushrooms. So I've got 4 different strains of mushrooms right now. And yeah, it's another, you know, I got a million hobbies and only not enough time. So I really like mushrooms, though. Heather actually doesn't like mushrooms, but you know, if I can get this thing going, if I can get a good process going for it, it could be a side income. It could be a new stream of a whole new stream of revenue having, you know, mushrooms. Because here in Denver, especially for self, even just for myself, I don't even have to make money on it. If I can grow my own food in my apartment, in a closet, you know what I mean? Plus, lion's mane mushroom is the reason I got into it, is because the lion's mane mushroom, I have actually smashed my head open a couple times jumping out of airplanes, and so now I have like memory issues and headaches and all this stuff and forgetfulness, basically. A lot of that. And lion's mane mushroom may be able to help with that. And I'm willing to try anything, because it sucks when you can't remember things. So that's what I would like to get into. Start eating that, drying it out. I got a coffee grinder. I could just grind up the dried lion's mane and then have some of that every day. It's been shown to actually, now I didn't, obviously haven't done the studies myself or anything, but Paul Stamets, who is like the king of mushroom knowledge on planet Earth, he says that it has a lot of medicinal properties for brain function, and it's actually cured mice and rats of like Alzheimer's disease and all this stuff. So it's worth a try, you know. Plus, I like mushrooms. Plus, lion's manes taste just like lobster if you cook them in butter. So I mean, can't go wrong there, right? Spinach salad with goat cheese, honey mustard, and sauteed oyster shiitake mushrooms. Eric Singletary. And shallots, yeah, buddy. Saw a website that has 1963 nickel with baby blue toning. Interesting. I want to make mushroom salad with bacon. That sounds good. $6.91, $99. Oh, I'm talking about food already, aren't I? Must be getting hungry. Heather's coming home hopefully soon. She's out doing Amazon deliveries. She's not afraid of no little virus that's a world epidemic right now. She doesn't care. I'm just like, all right, have fun at work. Wash your hands. Don't touch your face. You know? Because if she catches it, then I catch it. And I don't want it. I don't think anybody wants it. Monkfish is lion's mane. Monkfish is an actual fish. Lion's mane is a mushroom. You just Google lion's mane mushroom. You'll see. Actually, Google Joe Rogan lion's mane. or watch it in a separate tab. You'll watch Paul Stamets talking about lion's mane mushrooms. That's where I learned about it, on Joe Rogan. Paul Stamets was his guest. He talked about the lion's mane mushroom, and then I started growing my own mushrooms. I like food. Me too. Hua extreme. I'll send some of my diners your way, Eric. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys are working in the restaurant industry. I used to work in a restaurant, dude. Back in 1993. 1993? Yeah, 1992, 1993. I worked at a restaurant. I was only 16 years old. 15, 16 years old. But my mom was a waitress there, and she's been a waitress at this restaurant for many years. And she got me a job as a dishwasher there. And eventually I became a prep cook there. And I, you know, as a dishwasher and a prep cook, one of the jobs was closing the restaurant. So then when the restaurant closed, of course you had to go mop the floors, mop the bathrooms, scrub the floors with this brush and this purple soap stuff, and then clean the vents. We only had to do that once a week. On one day a week we would clean these vents, and they were full of grease up above the ovens and everything, and where the cooks were. And I mean, there would be like all this grease up there. You have to get up there and you have to clean it out with a rag and everything. That was always fun. And then the vents came out, and then you would spray them off with the thing and run them through the dishwasher. And that was it. We got our second NIFC of the night here for Scoob's 2014 Denver Mint in pretty good shape. Actually, it's our third NIFC because the other one we found was a jerk coin. That's not too good for half a box, man. We're halfway through this box, and not too good. Not too good. No silver yet, guys. If you're just joining, no silver yet. I mean, we didn't find any silver in the rolls, I should say. There's plenty of silver that I'm giving away. So far, everybody that's donated is getting silver. Every single person. $74.94, 6 big K coin. $91.76.74. Right. Halfway through this box, Scoobs. Joe Rogan. I love Joe Rogan. Want to try DMT. Stuff seems incredibly crazy. My stepdad, I missed what you first said there, Matt. My stepdad is a Blackhawk mechanic, and he's hit his head so many times, he'll forget about a lot of stuff. He forgot to turn off the hose one time and flooded the backyard. Nearly all edible mushrooms are good for immune health as well. Yep. Yeah, that's true with the mushrooms. Yeah. I woke up on the drop zone, like, when they would drop us out of an airplane, we'd do our PLF, we'd land. And I remember waking up on the drop zone, like, as far as I know, I was out for a half hour. Definitely had a concussion, and that was one of the times, you know. So I mean, I had some pretty good bumps on the head. Yeah, definitely got knocked out a bunch of times while doing some army training. Of course, it's good training to get knocked out, so now I know what to expect next time it happens, right? So it's good training. All right, Morbid Mandy's gotta go. Have fun. Thanks for stopping in, Mandy. Thanks for the donations, and make sure you come back and check to see if you won or not at the end of the show. Have a good night. All right. We'll just cut the rest of these open. So many coins. Okay. Just trying to think of other things that happened in the past 2 weeks that I've been offline here. I released 2 brand new gold prospecting at home videos yesterday. Released both of them on YouTube. It's the first time I released 2 videos consecutively, one right after another. Episodes 71 and 72. Or no, yeah, 71 and 72. One of the videos is doing better than the other, but I am subscribed to KleshGuitars on one of my other accounts. Actually, it's my secret channel. And I got a notification that KleshGuitars, released 2 new videos, and I got both videos in the same email. So I know it sent notifications out. Just didn't get that many views. Releasing one video is probably the best way to do it, I think, at least at this point. That's what I've been doing, so I think I'll stick with that. Releasing 2 videos at once didn't get me any more views than if I would have just released a single video. Maybe a few thousand, that's it. I drove to Oregon when I was 2, so I don't remember any of it. Yeah. First place I want to visit when I go to Oregon is going to be the Goonies locations. The Goonies was filmed there near Astoria. I want to go over there and see the Goonies house and all that. I like that movie. I remember being a little kid in Pennsylvania, watching that show, looking at the big trees and the ocean with the rocks sticking out of it, and I was like, that can't be real. That's too cool to be real. But it is real. Huawei Extreme, it was strange. I got notified of the second video first. That's interesting. Did you get 2 different emails or 1 email? Because I got 1 email with both videos in it. However, I didn't get the email until an hour after I published it, which kind of goes against the idea of getting notified for a video, because the YouTube algorithm kind of looks at how many views does that video get in the first hour. If it gets over 1,000, I think it's over 1,000, then it really starts recommending that video to more people. If it gets under 1,000, then it kind of just forgets about that video and never recommends it again. Haystack Rock is awesome in the Goonies area. When tide is low, you can get up close to sea creatures. Oh, dude, I gotta go check that out. You watch the Diablo's Pit video? Yep. Lynch Mining is one of those companies where it's... I mean, for me, I honestly don't... I don't know. The first Nugget bucket video I did, the $1,000 Nugget bucket video, I lost about $500 in that video. However, that's still a 50% ROI, which is pretty good, you know. So what was I worried about? Why was I so upset? Well, because $500, you know, so if I buy a $100 bag of pay dirt and I get $50 worth of gold out of it, I'm like, oh, not too bad, I got 50 bucks worth. But when you spend 1,000, you only get 500 back, it's still 50%. It just hurts a lot more, you know. I mean, I don't expect ever to make my money back. Hold on one second. Just making some room down there. Diving in the coins like Scrooge McDuck. What time is it? We got 10 minutes till break. Okay, we could finish off. We could probably finish off this box in 10 minutes. 76, 72, 76, 71, 73, 79. Yeah, Ogle Mountain says you need to visit the Ogle Mountain Mine. Sounds cool to me, man. I like mines. Yeah, if anybody has any invitations for my 50 States of Treasure Hunting series, feel free to email me. That's the only way I'll accept an invite is through emails. A lot of people send me Facebook messages and stuff, and it's like, yeah, like I got one today for Kansas, and I told the guy, I'm like, yeah, I'll come out there because there's a ghost town in Kansas that his friend owns most of this ghost town. He's like, come out to Kansas and you can metal detect it. And I'm like, okay, send me an email. That way, when it comes time to plan my trip to Kansas, I could just search through my emails, type in Kansas, and then it'll bring up all my Kansas invitations. And I'll pick a couple of them, or one or two, or whatever's the best ones. And I'll notify everybody that I'm planning the trip. Well, if he emails me, cool, but if he doesn't email me, it's gonna get lost in Facebook because I get messages all the time and they just get buried. So, if you don't email me, there's no chance that I'll visit. Okay. I know this guy. I know this name. Maybe pronounce my YouTube name once, Science. Trade in... Hold on a second here. It's Rad Rocket Space. You're not in Kansas anymore. Let me give you a dragon there, my friend. Thank you for the donation. 3 rolls for Rad. That qualifies as a slot in the 3rd rail of the crazy train. Alright, let me get your entries there, man. Hey, Klesh, come to Mississippi. I haven't visited. I did visit Mississippi. Actually, I got a funny story about Mississippi. Mississippi. Hold on. Rad. 3 rolls. So, back when I was living in Tennessee, I was fresh out of the army. Okay, I guess I could tell this story. So I was fresh out of the army, I was in Tennessee, and my cable guy, he would sell me leafy green substances that were the only place I could get that kind of thing. And yeah, so I bought some of this stuff, and my girlfriend was living in New Orleans, right? So I drove from Monteagle, Tennessee to New Orleans, Louisiana. You have to go through Mississippi to get there. Well, I had these leafy green substance cigarettes with me, and I got pulled over in Mississippi because I was flying through there, and I deserved to get pulled over. Well, I had a half-burned green cigarette, and so that's all I had left. I had half a green one, and it was half burned. It was burned, right? So in other words, it was activated. If you know anything about how to activate THC in edibles, you have to heat it up first in order for it to, like, you could eat a whole plant and nothing happened to you, but if it gets heated up, it gets activated, and it's called decarboxylation, I think it's called. Anyway, I didn't know that, and I ate the green cigarette. When I got to New Orleans to meet her parents, man, I didn't know my own name. But yeah, Mississippi. That's my Mississippi story. It was funny. Hua Extreme, I'll send you an invite once the weather is better in South Dakota and scout a good spot. Sounds good, man. Alright, let's keep going here. We're almost done. Break time is in 5 minutes. We have a few rolls to go. I think we can make it. I'm pretty sure I can stretch it out so we make sure we make it. $76, 3. We're about to hit 3 rails on the crazy train too here. We only need 3 more entries. No. 4 more entries. 4 more entries. 4 more $15 entries. 92, 97, 97, 95, 1990, 96. 5, 2, 76, 2000. Alright. Man. Would like to find some silver tonight. $73, $73, $99, $73, $164. Corey says, will the coronavirus stop you from visiting certain places? Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to fly to Europe tonight after the show, I could not do so. I just got back from Mexico like 3 days ago. I didn't have any problems at the airport. But right now, I don't think I could fly to Europe if I wanted to. I know a lot of countries have their borders closed. 2012 NIFC. Going to Scoobs. But I mean, I don't plan on really. I don't have any. I do have a plan. I do have plans in July. We're going to Grand Cayman Island, the Cayman Islands, for a scuba diving trip. Which is, you know, I don't know if they're going to close the borders by July, if it'll be open, if this thing's gonna blow over in a month from now. You know, nobody knows, but not too worried about it. It sucks that I lose the money for that trip though. It's already paid for, you know. Matt Travis, hey, illegal drug laws. Texas is really crazy with their illegal drug laws. I was watching live. PD, some guy dumped a white powder substance into a Coke can, got charged with the whole 12 ounces of Good, man. Don't be an idiot, right? Don't be an idiot. I got nothing against good cops, you know what I mean? I've had run-ins with police, and you'll have your good ones, you'll have your bad ones. Most of them are good from what I've seen, so. And I don't have any family that are police. But I've lived with police before. When I was in the military, my roommate, he became an MP later. I worked with a guy who used to be an MP. They're just normal, regular guys. Daniel Hatherley. Thanks, Daniel. Three rolls for Daniel H. Let me get your entries in. I got Rad, Daniel H. We're gonna do Scoob's 6 pulls. right, let's do these pulls and we're gonna go on break. Good luck, man. Let's change the camera angle for this so you guys can see a little bit better. Putting my hand into the bag. Here we go. Good luck. First one is a Libertad. I'm just gonna pull 6 out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just make a comp laugh and they'll work with you most of the time. Yeah. They, you know, also being prior service military, I have a bumper sticker, like an 82nd Airborne Division bumper sticker. They seem to notice that and kind of leave me alone, I think. I've known, you know, usually when I get pulled over and they'll notice it, they'll be like, oh, you were 82nd, huh? And then they'll sometimes leave me alone. All right, so we've got 6 here. So we've got a Libertad, 1 ounce Mexican silver. We've got a peace dollar, United States, 1926. We have a Canadian red-tailed hawk, $5 face value. A Canadian reverse proof rooster privy, $5 face value. Another Libertad, and I know this one isn't gold because I saw the other side already. It is a capsule silver, which is going to be, let's see what you get. Nice, these are new. These are the Spinner Dolphins, 3 9s, fine silver, 1 ounce. These are really nice. $1 face value, 2020 proof, Australia. Awesome. All right, so you got a nice stack of silver there, Scoobs. That's 6 ounces going to you. And we found 2 NAFCs in your box, and that was it. But there you go. I'm gonna go ahead and replace those. So what did we get? 1 of each thing, huh? Pretty much. Libertad, red-tailed hawk. No eagles. I got you a Libertad. Need a peace dollar. If I can find one. 4, 5. 1 more. There it is, peace dollar. Okay. So we're gonna throw these 5 back in the bag to replace those 5 that we pulled out for you. And it's break time. So I'll see you guys. First of all, if you're just joining, you've never been here before, every hour on the hour I do take a break, and we're down to 1 box, by the way. 1 box remains. Every hour on the hour I take a 5 or 6 minute break. That gives you guys a chance to go do what you need to do for a couple minutes. Kind of lets me stand up and stretch my back a little bit. And when I come back, on the 2nd, I do a giveaway for a free entry for the Gold Nugget, which is the grand prize for tonight. And I'll see you guys in about 6 minutes. Set timer for 5 minutes. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, 5 minutes and counting.
All right, got about a minute and 30 seconds left. I wanted to show this on camera here because a lot of people were in the comments. They think that this was breached by somebody. Here's a Ziploc bag. The very bottom, this is the crease at the bottom. You can see how it busted apart at the crease. Exactly on the crease. That'd be really hard to do with a knife or a razor. I don't think it was purposefully done. Just a postage accident. Here's the actual container of the actual packaging. You can see it's like busted open here at the bottom. So just thought I'd show that before I throw it in the trash. All right, 40 seconds. Let me get this all set up here. All right. 20 seconds. All right, let me get a number ready. We have 47 people watching. All right, so I'm gonna write a number down between 1 and 47. Don't start guessing yet. Don't start guessing yet. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Good luck. First person to guess the number between 1 and 47 is going to get a free entry for that gold nugget right there. It's a nice chunky piece. It looks bigger in person. Trust me. All right. Let's change camera angles because we're done with the break. Good luck. Number's already written down. I'm looking for a winner. No winners yet. I don't know why they blocked Rebel Dog Adventure Team there. Still no winner. Oh yeah, we got a winner. Right there highlighted. First one on my screen is Corey with 36. Congrats, Corey. You got a free entry for that nice gold nugget. Okay. Back to the coins. Let me get some gloves on. Put a lid on that. I got super glue and stuff all over my hands. I was preparing some scuba gear before the show, and that stuff gets everywhere. I just got a donation from Marius J. Marius J. Thanks a lot, man. Now, hopefully you have a US mailing address or someone in the US that can get this for you. Because I can't ship overseas, as noted in the description. So that's 20 rolls and 20 entries for Marius J. Right, dude, I gotcha. And I have to go ahead and update my... Where is it? There it is. Give me 1 second. I gotta update my top donator. We've got Scoobs. All right. Okay, we are on Kevin Hubbard gets 4 rolls. Plug my phone in. Okay, 4 rolls for Kevin. Curious J. All right, man, you're covered. Alrighty. Here we go. Good luck, Kevin. Kevin, are you a first-time donator? It was a couple of months back now, but I got the pic in the post. Oh, right on, right on. Where are you located? If I only sent you a pic, most likely you're overseas. Because I can't ship coins or gold or anything other than plastic and decals and stuff overseas. I did ship a coin to, I shipped a coin to Guillermo de Lange in Norway. It cost me $14 to ship a single $half to him. 14 bucks. I was like, this is why I don't ship overseas. I mean, I could charge for shipping, but then everything gets mixed up and it's just a big hassle. Besides, some countries it's just illegal to ship silver and gold and things. All right, Kevin, going through your coins right now. Man. Daniel August decided to make it an even 6. Daniel August. Ah, Daniel. Okay. Daniel August. I gotcha. I got you covered, man. Let me get your entries in too. And update your name as well. By the way, if you're a first-time donator here, please make sure you email me your mailing address in the format shown below in the description. That way, if you won anything, even if you didn't win anything, I'm still going to send you a guitar pick. Make sure you email me your mailing address. Make sure you have your YouTube name in that email, along with your real name and mailing address. That way I can ship your stuff off to you. Remember, US only for coins, meteorites, gold nuggets, all that stuff is US only. However, if you're overseas, I can ship you KleshGuitars picks and decals. I have decals too. So if you want to buy a decal, they're $5 US, no shipping, free shipping. Ship it to Florida. You got it. Marius J. I know you're in Norway or something, or you live in Florida and Norway or something like that. Just making sure. Okay, cool. See, I remember. I know your name and I know that you're Norway, correct? Okay, just spent $15 to send my brother a $20 camera in Ireland. Yeah, I spent $14 to send a $half, one of these coins to Norway. $14. EVG got a box with over 200 NIFC and not a single silver of any sort. Wow. Well, I bet whoever bought that, did he give them all away to the person who won? I assume he did. That's awesome. Somebody got a jackpot there. Those things are worth good money if they're all in good shape. Man, whoever got those is a lucky man. All right. Dan Duncan Jr. gets 10 rolls. All right, good luck, Dan, and thank you for the donation. I'm just gonna chop all these open. We'll go through them all at once because it's easier. Work smarter, not harder. Right? Right. Okay. Several people got a jackpot. That is awesome. I subscribed about a week ago and I'm still watching nonstop. Ryan Gillison. Ryan Gillison. Gillison. Yeah. Ryan Gillison. I subscribed about a week ago And I'm watching non-stop. Awesome, man. I appreciate it. Glad you like my show. There's some really cool stuff coming up. All that stuff is already on Patreon. All of my I was in Mexico last week doing a scuba diving and metal detecting and geocaching adventure all last week. And all the videos from Mexico are all edited. They're all on Patreon. Right now you can go watch them if you're a $5 member and up. So that stuff is already over there. I have my 100,000 subscriber video already over there, which has not been released on YouTube either. There's a K-coin. A lot of stuff on Patreon tonight. Up until, I mean, I've been trying to be keeping up and trying to get ahead a little bit actually on there. What's today? Saturday. I'll probably film another gold prospecting at home video tomorrow. I have a couple bags of pay dirt here on the shelf behind me. Those ones will be coming up. Alright, Dan Duncan. Whoops. Daniel H. Okay, yes, I gotcha. We updated Dan, right? Yeah, we gotcha. Alright, everybody's all squared away. Is everybody's numbers correct on the board, as far as you can tell? If I'm wrong, let me know and I'll double check my PayPal and everything, but I do them one at a time. It's only me doing this, so I try to keep everything as organized as possible, but I do mess up. So, you know, it is what it is, but I will make it right if I mess any of your stuff up. Yeah, dude, got my coin the other day in Florida, but I live in Norway. Your memory is spot on. Yeah, man. Cool. I really like Norway, so whenever there's a Norwegian that comes in here, I remember that. Well, I guess Polish, you know, I am pretty good with it. A lot of the guys from the UK as well. I know Jamie Moore. I don't know if he's here. He's in Wales. There's another guy. I think I asked him. Hopefully he answered. Wolf Blast. Yeah. Yes. UK. He says, but I didn't win anything when I entered anyway. Oh, it's okay. But I sent you a pic. You said you got your pic. That's cool, man. See, I remember. I knew you were UK. I just knew it. I'm sure this has been answered, but how do NIFCs get into circulation? Yeah, it's a good question. So you can, right now, you can go to the usmint.com and you can buy a roll of 2020 NIFCs. A whole roll. You can buy as many rolls as you like, actually. Philadelphia and Denver Mint. And people buy them. They'll buy them, and for whatever reason, they'll open the roll and spend them. Because when you have a roll like this, full of NIFCs, right? And you need money for whatever reason, that's $10. You know, it's $10. And they're not that much more expensive on US Mint. I don't know what the premium is on US Mint for a full roll. I think they're like $15 or something. Maybe not even. Maybe somebody can confirm that price for me for a full roll of NIFCs. But that's how they get into circulation. That and mint sets. They have the NIFCs in them. Not the NIFCs. Yeah, mint sets. Present day mint sets will have the present day NIFCs in them. So that's another way if people crack those open. But that's how they get into circulation. Looking back in time, you would have never imagined you would be doing this these days. Yeah, I know, right? If you would have told me I would have been a world traveler, treasure hunter, coin collecting, gold prospector on YouTube, I would have been like, well, first of all, what's YouTube? Right? Yeah, never would have guessed it. I kind of, you know, when I was in the service, I had already worked in factories before that. And when I got out of the service, I went right back to factories and I just assumed I would be a forklift driver forever. And that just did not I didn't like the idea of being trapped doing that, you know? Like, I couldn't leave a mark on the world doing that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I loaded trucks and unloaded trucks with a forklift. That's about it, you know? Unloading big machines with big rolls of plastic and stuff with a forklift. You know, not ideal. I mean, it's not cooler than being an astronaut, which would be pretty awesome too, but I just don't have the brains. I got, as they would say on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I've got donkey brains, like Frank. Anybody get that reference? Donkey brains? Oh, rad. Rocket Space, you better hit refresh. You better hit refresh, you're a little bit late. Corey too, I don't know if you're just joking with me there, but there were several with over 20. Wow, that's awesome. He's trading 40%ers for your NIFCs. Oh, I would take the 40%ers. If you got 10 NIFCs, take the 10 40%ers. Definitely worth more. Plus it's silver. All that stuff with a mushroom fetish. Yes, mushrooms. I like mushrooms. Dude, I have so many, dude. If firearms wouldn't get my channel striked out. I was an expert shot in the military. My grandfather was a sharpshooter, and I beat him. So it's like, that's the one thing that I had on my grandfather. And he was a, you know, Marine Corps drill instructor, World War II veteran. And I told him I made expert, and he didn't believe it till he saw the badge, basically. Watching It's Always Sunny right now. Dude, that show is the best. Best show on ever. Frank was certified that he did not have donkey brains. Yeah. Alright. Who are we on? Dan Duncan. He's like, dude, just pull my silver. Sorry, Dan. We got talking about donkey brains and mushrooms and things. Okay. Ooh, nice. Dan Duncan. Oh, I'm sorry. Different view. Here we go. Right there, we have a real nice Mexican Libertad. These are the newer version. That's a 2016. These are 3.9 silver from Mexico. Congrats, Dan. We'll replace that with another one in the bag, and on to Pegasus Springs Muse, right? I think that's your name, Pegasus Springs Muse? Yeah, Pegasus Springs Muse. 6 rolls, that's a strange name. What does that mean? Is Pegasus Springs a city? Is Pegasus... I don't know. I'm curious to know how you guys came up with your YouTube names. That's an interesting thing. Mine, KleshGuitars, that's my last name is Klesh, and I had a guitar company, so KleshGuitars. And that was the original intention of my YouTube channel back in 2011 when I actually opened the account, and I posted a few like guitar repair videos on there back then. But I kind of just did it once in a while and didn't even know about subscribers or views. I didn't really care. I just wanted to get the information out there for people to kind of, you know, if they had any questions, or I could share my tips and tricks of, you know, guitar building and lutherie and stuff with others that might be interested in it. And I posted one video from my my military stuff. I wanted to share it with I think it was my mom or my stepdad or something. So I took one of my old military airborne jump videos. Actually, I took a bunch of them and I put them all on YouTube. Well, next thing I know, this one video is, you know, I'm getting all these comments and everything. I'm like, what? Why are these people bothering me? Turns out the video ended up with a 500,000. One of them ended up with a 500,000 views, and I started getting like paychecks in the mail from Google. I'm like, for a video, I didn't, and even then, I didn't start making videos. I was like, oh, that's cool. So then a couple years later, 2016, I move out here to Colorado and start panning for gold because I thought it was interesting. And at that point, I was already watching YouTube. I was watching like Two Toes and AskJeffWilliams.com, and those guys inspired me, and Aqua Chigger inspired me to start videotaping some of the cool stuff that I was finding out there, because apparently people enjoy watching that stuff. So I started filming it, and I still had the YouTube name KleshGuitars. I just kept it. They never changed it. I didn't know what else to call it, which is good because now it's like kind of open-ended. I could do anything I want with my channel. It has nothing to do with gold or silver or coins or anything. It has to do with guitars, and you guys have never seen, other than like those first few videos, you've never seen me do any other guitar stuff. So, I mean, I'm just gonna leave it. People don't seem to care what the name of the show is. They just know that, oh, the KleshGuitars guy, he goes out and he plays around in the river. So it is what it is. Pegasus created the springs that the Greek muses drank from and got their inspiration. Okay, so Pegasus Springs Muses is a brainiac type person. That's awesome. He does not have certifiable, not have donkey brains. Let's see, $16.95 for a roll NIFCs. Okay, so that's a pretty high. That's higher than I thought. I thought it was actually gonna be less than $15, but $17 a roll. So that's a $7 premium. That's like super high premium. But I mean, you can turn around. You can get those graded, turn around, sell on eBay, and you know, if you get a brand new membership to coin grading companies, sometimes you'll get some free gradings. Hold on a second, I gotta swim like Scrooge McDuck. What time is it? 5:30. Goodness, so many coins. Okay, 44 people still watching. The tube has you now. KleshGuitars TV. Yeah, the tube has me now. Hey, now I don't have to go to that factory. I could go out and play with metal detectors that companies send me and put it on YouTube and get paid for it. Like, you can't beat it. If your hobby becomes your job, you win at life, right? So I think I'm winning. It's never been better. So I've always, I can't say I don't work my butt off now. I actually work really hard now for this show and everything. But whenever I think about like, oh, that's tough to do, you know. That's nothing compared to what I used to do, you know, drywalling and, you know, working in a restaurant. Dishwasher, it sucked. It's so hot back there. I didn't want to be there. I'd be sick. I still had to go to work. Anyway, we just finished up. Did we finish up Pegasus? Yeah, we did. Pegasus gets a. Okay. Good luck, Pegasus. Are you a chug master on guitar? Yes, it will chug. We have a really shiny 90%er here. You can just tell it's a 90%er. This thing is super nice. 1964, going to PSM. Congrats on that. All right. Awesome. Okay, NorCal, 10 rolls for NorCal. 4. There we go. All right, good luck, NorCal. We'll chop them. Chop them all. Nice, a sick dishwasher in a place where folks eat. Oh, dude, you wouldn't believe. You should have seen the walk-in freezer for that place that I worked. I was 15 and in charge of cleaning it. You know how good of a job I did? Nope. I didn't care. I didn't care. Oh yeah, I'd be sick going to work. Probably sneezing and coughing all over the food. Because I was 15. You know. I just didn't want to be there. So if you've ever gotten sick and if you've eaten out in the past week and you're wondering how you got sick, chances are you got sick from eating out. Not only does it cost a fortune, but you don't really get what you pay for when you get sick going out to eat. Besides, all you have to do is add a bunch of butter to anything and it'll taste like delicious restaurant food. Don't get me wrong, I like eating restaurant food because it tastes good, because of all the sugar and butter in it. But it's, you know, gonna kill you, most likely. Ooh, 82p. Whoops, come here. That one... that one has no F on it. I know it's hard to see. I'm zoomed in all the way, aren't I? I am. There's no F on there, but there is a G, so it's not an error. Still worth 50 cents. Alright, let's get some silver here for NorCal. Oh, dude, I remember the one time I was a dishwasher, and I just got out of school. I went over to work, and I was starving. I was hungry. So I ordered a meatball and skamutz sandwich, right? Basically a hoagie like this big with meatballs and skamutz all over it. Mozzarella if you're not from Pennsylvania. Skamutz is mozzarella. Anyway, I eat that thing. I go to work. Next thing I know, I'm like so sick from eating that thing. I don't know if it was, you know, because it was so hot back there, or if it was just indigestion, or if it was actually bad food or whatever, but I mean, I was seeing stars. I was so sick from that thing. But I stayed the whole night, finished my shift, and that sucked, you know? I mean, back then, they had a smoking area, which was basically the end of the cook's line. That's where you could smoke. You couldn't smoke while cooking, but you had to go to the end of the cook's line to smoke. In the back of the restaurant. I mean, it's not as bad as Waffle House, where the cooks would, you know, have a cigarette hanging out of their mouth while they're cooking your eggs and stuff. Back in the, well, I mean, even in the early 2000s they were doing it. I haven't seen it lately. I don't think you're allowed to even smoke in restaurants anymore. I don't know. In Mexico you could, but that's, you know. Japan, everybody smokes over there. All the guys smoke. A lot of people smoke. And they have when you're walking on the street, you're not supposed to smoke while walking on the street. A lot of places have smoking indoors but not outdoors. It's like the opposite over there. So if you're in Japan and you want a cigarette, you have to find a smoking, they have like these smoking stations where everybody just huddles in to these smoking stations, and then you just see like a chimney of smoke coming out of it, and all these guys walking in and out of there with their pack of cigarettes and stuff. I was like, wow. Can't smoke outside except for designated areas. But inside, it's for a lot of places you're allowed to smoke indoors. I don't know. Not many people use the word hoagie outside of the Philly area. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, well, like when I lived in Boston, they called it a hero. And then when I moved to out here, they just call it a, Do they call it hoagie here? I don't know. I don't even know what they call it here. A sub. Everywhere else is a sub. Like a Subway. Subway. Sub from Subway. That would be a hoagie in Pennsylvania, but you still call it a Subway hoagie, I guess. Yeah, I've heard that when I was in the military. What the hell's a hoagie? What do you mean, what's a hoagie? Where are you from? NorCal, here we go. Big pull for NorCal. Good luck, man. That sound nice, yes. No, I do not smoke. I do not smoke cigarettes. I used to smoke. Ooh, nice. NorCal, you got a reverse proof Rooster Privy Canadian Maple Leaf, 409 silver, $5 face value. Yeah, reverse proof, nice. Congrats on that. I'll replace it with another one. I got a couple of those laying here. Put that in the bag to replace it. And we're on to Whisker Stickers. Whisker Stickers gets 10, okay. No, I used to smoke when I was in high school. I used to smoke cigarettes. When I was in the military, I used to smoke cigarettes. I used to run my PT test with a cigarette, and I still got the PT Excellence badge, which only, you know, a handful of people in my whole brigade had, which is basically you have to score the military. At least in the Army, they have like a point system. At least they did when I was in. It's kind of like a point system. Like if you do, you had to. A perfect score is 100, and there's 3 categories. So you had how many push-ups can you do in 2 minutes, how many sit-ups can you do in 2 minutes, and how fast can you run 2 miles. And so like for me to get 100 in each thing, I needed to do like 76 push-ups, I needed to do like 82 sit-ups, and I had to run my 2 miles in under 13 minutes and 50 seconds or something. I think that's actually pretty close. And if you can reach all of those things, then you get a 300 total score on your PT test, and then you get what's called a Physical Fitness Excellence badge. And I actually got that and maintained it through my whole time in the 82nd most of my time in the 82nd Airborne Division. And then once you have that, you know, then you get your own squad of guys, like depends on what platoon you're in or whatever. We got an NIFC here. And so I used to take my guys on PT. We used to go, it was up to me to do whatever I wanted. So we used to run all the time. We used to do push-ups all the time, but I didn't like doing all that. I wanted to mix it up a lot. So what I used to do is we used to do pull-ups a lot. We climbed the rope a lot. And that was pretty much, you know, what we were kind of limited to do. So that's what we did, and I took them to the obstacle course once in a while, and that was it. Because we did pull-ups and rope climb, but it wasn't mandatory, you know, unless your cool squad leader would get you to go do it. And I mean, that's what we needed the most work in. So we used to climb the rope. Some people loved it, some people hated it, but we did it, and we got good at it. It was fun. SJ's Mixed Adventures is here. What's up, Sylvia? You got yourself a, yeah. Sylvia, you got this from Rebel Dog Adventure Team. The very last one I had, too. I got an entire, I don't know if you would call it a roll, but a stack of 20 of these things. And this was the last one. Going to Sylvia. Thanks to Rebel Dog Adventure Team. And we just got a donation from VC. Thank you, VC, 20 rolls. And we're just about sold out here, guys. Please do not donate. I'm going to put down almost sold out, because I don't want you guys to donate and there not be enough rolls. We are almost sold out. If you want rolls, you got to claim them in chat. So there you go, almost sold out. I don't want to touch my face with these gloves, so I'm kind of scratching my nose with my wrist. Red Jeanette Red Lover says, one of your old guitar luthier videos shows you smoking. I smoke, trying to quit. Oh, I was smoking in one of my videos on this channel? I didn't know that. Yeah, I used to smoke. Not good, I mean. But then again, I could smoke and then I can quit easier than anybody else that I know. Like, my girlfriend Heather, she smokes and she cannot quit no matter what. Me, if I smoked, I could just quit and just forget about it. It's just a willpower thing. I can do it. I still get the withdrawal, the cravings and everything, but I mean, even right now, even though I haven't smoked in a long time, I'm still thinking, yeah, I can go for a cigarette. I could smoke one, but I could smoke that one cigarette and then get that lightheaded feeling and then not want another one, you know? I could just not smoke. We're still on whisker stickers here, everybody. Let's wish them luck. We have not found any silver in any of these rolls. We found a bunch of NIFCs, but that's about it. If you're just joining and you're wondering what I've found. However, so far everybody that we've gone through so far, except for Kevin Hubbard, has gotten silver so far. What's up, Heather? Hi. You home from work? Good. She's smiling at me. She does not want to be on camera. Now she's leaving. Come on over here. Just put here, wave to the camera. Just put your hand in here. Go like this. No? Okay. She's like turning red, everybody. She's blushing. She's not even on camera. I don't get it. Why would you guys want to watch me when you could look at that? She's like, what's up with that? She's very camera shy. I guess that's the... I don't like having my picture taken either. Actually, I kind of despise it. VC. Did I give you your explosion graphic? Yes, I did. Thank you, VC. Much appreciated, my friend. I'm gonna get your... I forgot to put your entries in. I'm gonna do that right now. And you know what we're gonna do right now, actually, is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna count up the rolls I have, because I don't know how many I have left. So we're at whisker stickers. Judith is 10. Those are gone. 10 more for Shane. 10 for Jason. Brendan and Matt. Vanessa. Rad gets 3. Daniel. 20 and 20. Yeah. Dude, good thing I put that up because we are out of rolls, man. We are just about sold out here. We have... I'm going to call it sold out, or I'm going to put it as quarters only because we're too close for me to actually give you an exact number of how many rolls we have left, but it's about 5 rolls. Do not send money in for 5 rolls in case I don't have it. I did a quick count with my eyes, so it's probably less than 5 rolls. But we have about 25 rolls of quarters left if you want them. They are available. Mashy Potato Miss. Yes, the Mashy Potato Miss came in. You guys, those not on Patreon would not understand the Mashy Potato Miss, but in my most recent wreck dive, or my most recent underwater scuba geocaching adventure video, Mashy Potato Miss, the elusive Mashy Potato Miss was spotted swimming through a wreck 80 feet underwater. Well, that's out of my price range for silver. She's a lucky lady. I think I'm the lucky one. I'd probably be starving. How would I get any mashed potatoes if she wasn't around? I mean, she can mash a potato. Look at this. We're finding all these little guys. I drew a Homer Simpson and a Bart Simpson. We found, this is the 3rd guy we found with a little face on him. 2001, 85, 83. All right. Whisker stickers. We got 3 left for you. And VC, I got you. Dan, okay. Sorry for the microphone up my nose. 8491. So 9. Okay. 2 more whisker stickers. I'll take 10 of whatever left. All right. Give me that, KleshGuitars. What do you want? Sylvia. Give me that. I don't know what you want. What do you want? Oh, is AU rockin' here? AU rockin'. If you're here, just make yourself known. I know you already know it, but I got this back. Return the sender, not deliverable as addressed. And I have your mailing address, and it's correct, but I mean there is a coin in there. It says non-machinable right there, and it says your address is wrong. I'm just gonna try shipping it again, because I mean I know I've shipped you stuff before. I know your address is correct. It's just maybe the dumb USPS people didn't read it correctly, or they had wax in their eyes, or I don't know. Maybe they were smoking cigarettes and the smoke got up in into their eye. I don't know. Cigarettes will do it. Oh. Okay. What time is it? 48. We got 12 minutes for until break. Rebel Dog Adventure Team. Where you at? There you are. Another 10 of whatever I got for Rebel Dog. Another 10 of whatever I got for Rebel Dog. Alright, Rebel Dog, I'll put you in for 10 more entries and I'll give you a 10 of whatever I got. So we are sold out for sure now. We're sold out. We do have quarters left. I'm sure that Rebel Dog cleared us out of half dollars, so we only have quarters left, and there may only be about 15 rolls of those left. Now remember, even if I'm out of coins, you can still buy you can still buy entries, you can still buy pulls, even if I don't have coins left. I know that that's not desirable. You want me to go through your coins for you, but I'll send you a pick and a sticker or something, dude. I mean, we're not finding anything in the rolls anyway. Just so you know, we haven't found any silver yet in the rolls. Whisker Stickers gets a big pull. Good luck, man. The dude coin, I need it. The dude coin, the dude coin. Let's see if I could find, I don't think I can find it, Sylvia, it's buried. But I will quickly look through there. We got a Rooster Privy, Canadian Maple Leaf $5 face value going to Whisker Stickers. Oh, and I'm gonna replace that with a Mexican Libertad in the bag. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look for the dude coin. I'll be very surprised if I can find it. This is just a mess. You know what? I got a better idea, Sylvia. I'll just make one for you. Let's make this guy here. He's got teeth, and he's a vampire, and he's gonna bite ya. Now I'll just make a happy face on the side, and then everything's better. Okay. All right, Judith, 10 rolls for you. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus uno. Okay, good luck, Judith. Let's find some silver. For goodness sake. I mean, I can give silver away all day, but until we find some in a roll, we're skunked. Right? We're skunked. All right. K-coin. Another K-coin in the bucket. Put it in the basket. Silence of the Lambs. Come on, man. Where's the silver hiding? Seriously, man. On my last stream, we didn't find anything either, did we? Like, that was 12 boxes and no silver. It can't last forever, man. It's gotta be soon. We'll find some. I mean, come on, man. Oh, we're at 3 rails of the crazy train, too, I'm sure. The only... Wait, we're 2 there, plus SJ didn't count. So we had... We need 1 more donation, and we'll be at 3 rails of the crazy train and give away a ½ ounce to somebody in chat at the end of the show. 1 more $15 donation from a new person to get to that 3rd rail. And then after that, we're looking at ounces of silver and gold. Not ounces of gold, just some gold. Good time to buy gold and silver now, though. I don't know, man, if it'll go up or down at this point. I know cryptocurrency, I'm expecting it to drop a little bit more. I hope it goes down a little bit more. If it doesn't, I still bought in a little bit. And I'll still make a little bit of profit on the amount I bought. But if it drops, I'm ready for a nice buy-in. And then I'll just let it sit. And if it goes down a little bit from there, I'm not worried, because I know that eventually it will go up way past what it was at its already all-time high of 20 grand. And yeah, it'll be Lambo time, right? Or it could go to 0 and I'll just go, oops. You never know. Okay. Judith gets 4 more. Come on, silver. Brian Cleary, you gotta dump some K coins in Kansas. Oh, okay. Dude, I'll tell you what. Honestly, if all the flights and stuff are shut down, because I would like to go to Oregon pretty soon. I was gonna fly over there. There's this other guy, he wants to meet me in Colorado, and then I would follow him to Oregon. He has a claim up there, or some kind of thing going on up there. Somebody invited me on this trip, and but I don't know. If I make it to Kansas, it's not that far from here. I mean, Kansas is east, right? East about 150 miles, something like that. I could just ask my phone. What city is right there on the border of Kansas? Directions to Kansas. That's Topeka, Kansas. That's not where I want to go. But it'll give me an idea of how far that is, and then I can kind of eyeball the math and figure out how far it is from... Siri's dumb. There was a problem. What time is it? Oh, I got 5 minutes till break. Heather is here. Maybe she brought me some Chick-fil-A. Probably not. Jeez, I had like 30 different apps open on my phone. Okay, there. Now the Kansas directions showed up. Yeah, it's like 120 miles to the Kansas border. Something like 120 miles. What's up, Lily? Oh my goodness, look what Lily gave me. Thank you, Lily. I got a kiss. Hey, what is your dream car? Probably a 69 Camaro. Most likely that. Oh my goodness, Lily, I can't be eating all these chocolates. My teeth will fall out of my head. I mean, thank you. Trying to kill me with these chocolates. Hey, Lily. Yeah, okay. Judith gets a big pull. Good luck. Lolly. What's your favorite fast food restaurant? Probably Chick-fil-A. Oh, what do we have here? That looks like a milk spotty. $5 face value. What are these called? Red-tailed hawks. Now these are uncirculated, but they get milk spotty. Looks like a thumbprint on there, doesn't it? I don't know. 4.9 silver going to Judith. I'm gonna throw, you know what? I want to find another one of those. So here's another one of the same thing. And it's just starting with the milk spots. A lot of the older Canadian, actually this isn't very much older, but a lot of the Canadian maple leafs, like, I guess, the more recent ones don't have it, but a lot of them have that milk spots. I don't know. Shane P gets 10 rolls. I'm gonna get your 10 rolls. I'm gonna cut them open, then we're gonna go on break after that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Shane P. What's your favorite fast food restaurant? Yeah, probably Chick-fil-A. I also like Freddy's. I don't know if you have a Freddy's steak burgers out there, but man, those things are good. Did you meet Heather before or after you got going with you? Oh, after. She doesn't like watching my videos. She doesn't care about the YouTube thing at all. But she knows that it's my job, so she, I have my office up here. It's kind of what it's required for this show, for my studio, for making my videos and stuff. I kind of claimed the balcony so I can do my gold prospecting at home videos, and she understands that I have all the lighting set up out there and everything. The camera, the tripods and stuff all over the place. She's cool with it. KleshGuitars, read my last comment. Chocolate is basically an everyday carry. Yeah. I mean, chocolate, there's nothing wrong. Dude, chocolate's awesome, man. But Hershey's chocolate? After going to Europe and eating chocolate over there, even Mexico's chocolate was better than Pennsylvania Hershey's vomit tasting chocolate. I don't like Hershey's. Like you eat it, it burns your throat. Like, what's up with that? It's not supposed to be like that. Chocolate's supposed to be creamy and delicious, not throat burny. All right, guys, 6 minutes. I'll be back. Set timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, your timer is set for 5 minutes.
CSI Decon. Get some sody pop. Okay, I'll get a sody pop. I'll get a grape juice. How about that? You guys can look at that. CSI Decon. Howdy, Shane. Those last 2 videos were a hoot. It's storming here and all stores are out of isopropyl alcohol and Clorox wipes. Many stores have empty shelves. Oh, that sucks. I got my alcohol bottle right there. I always have that with me. All right, I'm gonna go eat these 2 chocolates that Lily just gave me. I'm gonna go downstairs and say hi to Heather, and maybe if she has a Chick-fil-A, I might hammer down some Chick-fil-A. I'm gonna restart the timer here because that's a whole minute. Okay. All right. Got a minute left. All right, cool. Well, she was making tacos down there and she made me eat one. I mean, didn't make me eat one, but I was like, I don't have time. She's like, just eat one, quick. Some grape juice. And... man, I'm out of shape. Running up those stairs in Denver, it's a lot different than running upstairs in Mexico. Last week, I was running up steps. No problem. Here in Denver, there's no oxygen. Okay, I'm better. Enough crying, enough complaining. Time to open some coins. Any halves left? No, sir. We have quarters only. Quarters only. Quarters only. Where's my hand disappear? Oh, I lost my arm. I lost my hand. Okay. 20 seconds. Let's get this thing going here. We've got 39 people watching. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. First person to guess the number I just wrote down between 1 and 39 is going to get a free entry for that awesome gold nugget you've just been looking at for the past 6 minutes. Tacos, they were good. There's time for tacos, yes. There's always time for tacos. I agree. She's from Texas, so she makes really good tacos. She's not Spanish, though. Because, man, they can make really good tacos down in Mexico. Let's see here. And they're cheap. They're so cheap down there. Let's see. I don't see this number anywhere. Nobody's guessed it. Keep guessing, everybody. There's a free entry floating in the ether right now. It's up for grabs. All you gotta do is guess the number I wrote down. You can guess more than once. You guess as many times as you want until it locks you out. And it will. And then you can guess again in a few seconds after that. Nobody's guessed it. Wow. Come on, where is it? Ah, we have a winner. And it was a close one. Corey, on my screen, you guessed 24 a split second before Rebel Dog Adventure Team. Corey, you got 2 free entries tonight so far, Corey. So congrats on those entries, Corey. 24. If you guys don't believe me, I'll scroll up so you guys can see for yourself. I don't know if you can read it that fast, but there you go. And locked it out anyway. Okay, that's fine. Here we go. We are on to Shane P. Good luck, Shane. And chairs, everybody. Chairs. Chairs, 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 chairs. Oh, I already cut them all open. Man, I'm ahead of the game. Nice. Oh, I think we got something here. Oh, dude, I thought we had silver right there. Doesn't that look silver? Right there. 1972. It is not silver. All right. Thought we finally had one. plug my phone in while we're here. I like plugging my phone in because I just kind of set it there and then take my magnet and it just automatically connects it. That magnet charger is awesome. My mom gave me that a couple weeks ago when I was visiting her in Pennsylvania. Hey, we got a proof NIFC. Proof NIFC 2007 San Francisco Mint circulated. Going to Shane P. Kind of dinged up, but it'll fill a slot in the book if you don't have that one yet. It's just a filler coin there. Better than nothing. We found 2 proofs tonight so far. Five, 71, 6, 6. $71, $99, $94, $71, $74. You love coffee, but you don't ever drink it. I have my coffee every morning. I got a coffee grinder, so now I grind my own beans. Oh, what's the name of that company? Texas. So one of these coffee companies sent me a bag of coffee beans, and it's been sitting there, and I didn't have a grinder, so it just sat there. So I was at the thrift store looking for a grinder to crush up quartz. And I was looking for a coffee grinder, and I was like, you know what? Who cares about crushing quartz? I'll just get a coffee grinder and use it what it's supposed to be used for. We got another NIFC right there, 2007 Philadelphia. That's 2 2007s. Now that seems more than a coincidence. We might possibly be close to a collection dump. It's a possibility. 73, 74, 1980, 71. How many quarters are left? I don't know actually, because Rebel Dog Adventure Team is getting 10 of whatever's left. There's at least 15 left. We'll just say there's at least 15 left. 15 rolls of quarters left. I can't guarantee that, but it'll be close. That's the best I can do. If you give me a little while, if you let me get through this third rail of the crazy train, I'll do an actual exact count, and I'll get you your number. But right now, it's just too many different small, odd, different numbers and stuff that makes it difficult. Math is not my strong point. And Heather won't help me up here, so I'm stuck doing it myself. I have no counters or any kind of writer downers or, you know, comment reader people. Or it'd be nice to have a assistant up here. She refuses. She does not want to be on camera. I told her, like, you don't have to be on camera. You could sit over there in a chair or whatever. I'll get you a little desk or something. You could sit there and take care of the writing down the donations. You can, you know, let me know how many coins certain people get. All that stuff. But she's busy downstairs cooking right now. So that's good. I'll take it. Black Rifle Coffee has the best ads. Yeah, they sent me some coffee too. Their coffee's okay. To me, coffee's coffee, dude. As long as it has caffeine in it, I don't care what the company's name is. You know, it all tastes the same to me. All right, give me a second. Sylvia, I found him. I found him. There you go. Okay. Shane P gets a big pull. Good luck. There's gold in here. We haven't pulled gold out yet tonight. Baby steps is all it takes. Oh, there you go. A nice AU Morgan. 1922 AU, not Morgan, Peace Dollar. 1922, that's probably... I don't know if it's AU actually. You can still see the luster on it though. Especially the reverse is super nice. Going to Shane P. I am gonna throw, you know what? Let me get something different. I'm gonna throw this older Canadian maple leaf in there. Right there. It's a 2011 maple leaf. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jason AU, Colorado is next. 10 rolls. Six, 9, 10. I thought we had an ender in here somewhere. I could have swore I saw an ender. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't silver after all. Or maybe we just didn't get to it yet. I don't know. Cheers, everybody. Kona coffee from Hawaii. You'll hug him and kiss him and call him George? Just like the cartoon? I remember that cartoon. They're the best They don't make cartoons like that anymore. They've been banned from television because they're not politically correct. Like they have Speedy Gonzales and they think that's racist. Come on, man. I grew up watching those cartoons. I'm not racist, and I like Speedy Gonzales. I guess if you hated Speedy Gonzales, that makes you a racist. What are people thinking? Or maybe the newer cartoon companies bought them out, and like, oh yeah, don't play those older cartoons because they're way better than anything we can ever make. So we don't want the competition, so we'll just buy them out. I don't know. 71, 73, 71. Ooh, 99, 76, 71, 716, 574, 96, 72, 80, 99, 76, 74, 74, 74, 76, 94. Also, I say that coffee tastes the same because when I have my coffee in the morning, I don't drink it black. You know, that's probably why I don't taste the flavor, because I add half and half to it to cool it down so I can chug it down to get on with the rest of my day. Also, it's hard to swallow pills because I have to take a handful of like medicine every morning. And it's hard to drink. It's hard to drink scalding hot coffee and drink pills with it. So I add half and half. It makes it faster, more efficient. So all my coffee tastes the same. 71, 85, 72, 71, 74, 76, 74, 3, 5. Couple sixes. All right. What's up, Yeti? Mountain Trading. Chris, I got your knife on hand at all times. It's ready for open and rolls, although I would never do that with this awesome piece of craftsmanship right there. If you guys are interested in purchasing something like this, definitely hit up Yeti Mountain Trading. He makes these by hand. Yes, he does. You can get one of these too, but you have to hang out with him, and he'll get one. He'll make one for you. He even made the colors in the Instagram thing for it. Yeah. And I got a happy face on it. I told him to do that though. Okay, Shane P. Shane P. Boom. We're pretty much sold out at this point. I think he just got the last of the quarters. He might not even have... What is that? Oh, yeah. We're sold out, guys. That doesn't mean you can't buy more entries and rolls. Like, Shane's not gonna get all 10 rolls, most likely. But he's still gonna get his pull. He's still gonna get his entries. And it's all good. Shane P, where are you at? Oh, you're gonna get 10 more right now, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to put those 10 at the end of the line because everybody else donated first, and I don't want to give you rolls and then not give VC his rolls, right? But that's okay. 1990, 88, K-Coin. $571.72. CSI Decon. I used to have a t-shirt with Wile E. Coyote strangling Roadrunner. Beep beep your ass, it said. Nice. I like Wile E. Coyote. I like Roadrunner. Those were the best. You know? Cartoons beating the... I mean, dropping them off of cliffs, tying them to rocket ships. Feeding them earthquake pills and all kinds of stuff. You guys remember the earthquake pills episode, right? Where Wile E. Coyote eats the earthquake pills and he's just like bouncing all over the place. Right off a cliff. They're the best. You can't beat it. I mean, Rick and Morty is pretty funny too. If you've ever watched Rick and Morty. Ren and Stimpy, Rick and Morty, and oh, the best cartoon ever created. If you like metal music, if you like metal, and you like cartoons, you're gonna like a cartoon called Metalocalypse. There's a band called Death Clock, and they're like the world's most famous band, and they're this bunch of idiot metalheads, and they just go around doing all kind of crazy stuff. You gotta watch that cartoon if you haven't seen it yet. Highly recommended. I mean, that's better than Rick and Morty in my opinion. Matt says, hey, gonna use some if my tax return money to buy a box of $50. If I don't find anything, it's just an instant return. Yeah, dude, definitely. Get yourself a box. You have nothing to lose unless your bank charges you for your box. Like my bank charges me for my boxes. Each box costs $6 now. But it is what it is. I could always change banks, but I kind of like those people. I'm not gonna buy, and I'm gonna save money because I don't have to buy them Starbucks every week anymore, right? So I've been paying a lot of money every week anyway to get my coins, just in a different way. Now I'm just gonna stop bringing them Starbucks, and now they work for me because I'm paying them. Okay, Jason AU, Colorado, big pull. Good luck. Besides, it's gonna be easier. All that Starbucks, that stuff isn't light. All right, Jason AU, Colorado, you got a turtle. These are 3.9 silver, 1 ounce, and it's a toner. Niue, N-I-U-E, 2015 Niue turtle. Nice. They have a pretty nice premium too. I'm gonna throw a 93 Eagle in there to replace it, and we're on to, what's his name? Modern Day American. Modern Day American. He gets 6 rolls. Or no, what am I doing? Matt Travis gets 6 first. All right. Matt Travis. Roll call, Blazing Doob. Yeah, where's Blazing Doob? He's probably working, right? All right, good luck. Somebody buffed that 96 with a buffer and made it look like a proof for a split second. Just entry and polls. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta put you down there. Yeah, entry and polls. If there's any rolls left over, I'll make sure you get them. Because honestly, I don't want these quarters anyway here. I'd rather just go through them, and plus I want to see what's in them. So we'll go through it. You know, if there are coins left, I will give them to you. You're getting them. If we have enough left. I think we should. I'm pretty sure we should have enough left. But K-Coin. 98, 99, 71. A lot of 76s. You guys know the deal with the 76s, right? And why there's so many of them. Because they were minted in 75 and 76. There are no 1975 minted half dollars from the US Mint. There is a guy who made them, though. And I forget his name. But he has a thing, I think it's called... Oh, I can't even remember the name of his mint. The guy owns a little, like, private mint, and he makes all these strange, like, coins with different dates on them and stuff. Okay, Matt Travis. I can't remember the dude's name. You can look up 1975 half dollar. You Google that, and the guy's name will come up. 1964, real nice one. Another shiner right there, 1964. This thing is bright. Blast white. Awesome coin right there, going to Matt. All right. Continuing on. Now it's time for Modern Day American. Get 6 rolls. Come here. There we go. All right, man. Good luck. Chairs, everybody. Chairs. Grape juice, don't worry. Non-alcoholic. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I can't believe the lack of silver that we're finding in these rolls. It just seems kind of fishy for some reason. Like, are they yanking them out at the... Like, why is there no silver? I'll tell you what, if that ever became a thing, I would start, like, giving silver away. Like, because that would be no fun. What if they actually started taking the silver out of the rolls at the rolling facility or whatever. I don't think it's possible, but I mean, if they ever did, I mean, that would ruin coin roll hunting for these. I mean, you could still look for errors, but I like finding silver. That's like what got me into it. I don't know. 71, 98, 80, 89, 1, 5. Okay, last roll for modern day American. Wanted a older one, repull. Matt, I can't do that obviously, but maybe you'll get something other than that in the mail. All right. I'm just writing myself a little note here for Matt Travis there. And Brendan gets a pull. Good luck, man. Another Franklin. We've been pulling these things out nonstop tonight. That is a Denver Mint, 1963. Going to modern day American. Okay. Vanessa Curry gets 10 rolls. Check that out. 9 in one hand. Boom. I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I know it's a long way off, most likely. But if I ever hit 1 million subscribers on my main channel, I have this epic idea of what I'm gonna do. As like a appreciation thing. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be crazy. Probably the best. Probably the best thing on YouTube since Forrest Fenn. And he's not even on YouTube, so I mean, I kind of hope I don't hit 1 million subscribers because I don't want to have to do that. But it's gonna be pretty epic. All right. I was just thinking of that. Forrest Fenn treasure. All right. All right. Here we go. This is for Vanessa Curry. Let's wish her good luck. $71, $72, $71. Just so you guys know, we are sold out of half dollars and quarters. I have no more coins to open for you. However, if you want to buy entries and pulls, those are still available. We're not finding anything in these rolls anyway, so it really doesn't make a difference. So if you just want to get your name in the drawing, that option is still available. All right. Yeah, we haven't found anything yet. And we're at Vanessa Curry. We went a full top rail, a full second rail, and now we're almost halfway. We're past halfway through the third rail. It's pretty nuts. $85, $74, $26. Okay. Oh, there we go. Finally found something that's a nice one too. 2003 NIFC right there. Denver Mint going to Vanessa Curry. 2003. Thing's immaculate. Nice. Come on, silver and gold. Six, 4, 1, 6, 89, 92, 2000. Another NIFC, possibly. No, it's a 96 mint set with scratches all over it. Mm, 81. All right, last one for Vanessa, and we have a 2015 Ender right there. Another NIFC. It has a Ring of Death on it, though. It has a very slight Ring of Death on it, unfortunately, because that would have been a pretty nice coin too without it. But still, it's an NIFC rare date. $4.91, $71. All right, Vanessa. Good luck. All right, Vanessa. You got yourself a Canadian 2017 Maple Leaf Rooster Privy. 4.9 silver. These are awesome. So congrats, Vanessa. And thank you for the donation. I'm gonna replace that with the same thing. I got another Canadian, same thing. Going back in the bag. And Rad is up next. 3 rolls for Rad, 3 rolls for Rad. Hyper Bam, KleshGuitars TV. Is that gold on the first one of the 3rd row of the crazy train? This one? First one of the 3rd row. Oh, this. Ah, no, it's a toner. Jason AU Colorado got this turtle. And when I pulled it out of the bag, I saw the turtle and then I flipped it and I was like, whoa, it's a toner too. I remember putting this in the flip here. I was debating putting that in my personal stack, but don't worry, that's not scratches, that's in the tape. But yeah, it's not gold. That would be nice though. All right, Rad, here we go, man. Good luck. Let's get you some silver here. I'm gonna open all 3 of these. All right, good luck, dude. 72, 99, 71, 71, 1, 1, 2, 90, 73, 1, 6, 8, 6, 0. $71, $72, $94, $71, $95, $76, $77, 83, 94, 76, 74, 71, 4, 6, 2, 4, 4, 6, 1, 84, 98, 2000. Nothing there, rad. But you did donate 15, so you stay on there. We have Daniel up next. He gets 6 rolls. Two, 4, 6. All right, Daniel, good luck. Any first-time donators here that does not have a KleshGuitars pick on your name? Any first-time donators here without a pick? PSM, you got one. And Kevin Hubbard, I'm not 100% sure. Marius, I know I sent you. If you don't have a yellow pick, I'll happily send one to you. Let me know in chat. Just let me know. $74 K-Coin in the bucket. In the bucket. Another K-Coin in the bucket. Hold on. Scrooge McDuck. Okay. All right, Daniel. Continuing on. What'd you guys think of that? If you watched it, my episode 72, Gold Prospecting at Home, number 72. Gold versus fire. You guys like that? I thought it would be a pretty fun video. You know, a lot of people didn't watch it though because it's under 10 minutes long. I couldn't really stretch it to a 10-minute video without it becoming a little bit boring, so I decided to not take ads on it. So I mean, I don't care, it's just... Usually I try to stretch my videos to at least 10 minutes, that way they get some ad revenue. You know, this one, that... I ended up making my money back on that one anyway because of what happened. Because I got a refund, plus I got $50 from the post office for damaging the package. Plus I made 12 bucks in gold from the nugget I found after burning it. So I ended up doing pretty good on that one, so who cares about the ad revenue? I mean, whatever, but... Okay. 2 more here for Daniel. I wasn't even gonna film it, that video, to be honest. I was just going to... I decided to film it when I was like, oh, I should just burn this paper off, and then I'll be able to, you know, instead of trying to shake the paper out and get pay dirt and gold everywhere, I'll just burn it in the pan. And I was like, you know what? That'd be cool to video. So I just turned the camera on. And that is the video you get. 72, 96, 88, 71. 89, 99. Okay, Daniel, you get a small pull. Good luck from the lucky gold and silver bag. This pay dirt looks burned. Yeah, I wonder why it looked burned, huh? Oh, it looks like a 40%er. It's a 40%er. But that's the first one we pulled out of there tonight. But it is what it is. 40%er going to Daniel. It's a 1967, by the way. Okay. Up next, Marius J, 20 rolls. What time is it? Okay, we can do this in 20 minutes. $10, $12, $14, $16, $18, 20 rolls. It's almost a half a box going to Marius J. All right, so let's go ahead and chop all these guys open. Okay. It's hot up here, man. I don't have my thermometer, hygrometer thing up here. It just feels hot. And it is, because when I'm downstairs and because I have the door closed because I have my soundproofing on the inside of the door. But when I open the door here, it's just hot. There's no windows in this room. There is a skylight, but it's not, you can't open it. I wish it could. Cannot. Yeti. Good night. Good night, my friend. Thanks for stopping in. The busted bag of dirt with nothing in it. Yeah, this one here. It was busted open at the bottom. This is the Ziploc bag that was inside of this. So let me zoom out a little bit and I can show you a little bit better. This Ziploc bag like burst at the very bottom seam here. You can see how it's a perfect, just busted open. And then the packaging is really bad. And then both of these were like wrapped in that paper that I caught on fire. There's some pay dirt on. I should have burned this too. I got pay dirt there. I mean, I still got pay dirt. I wonder if there's gold in that. There's more pay dirt stuck to the sticker. I didn't even notice it during the filming process. I'm gonna put that on the side. Might be a little nugget stuck to that, you never know. I'm gonna burn that at some point. Fire. Fire's cool. 81, 89, 94. All right, moving right along. Man, these rolls suck. These rolls sucked it tonight, big time. What's up, Nick Molnar from Ontario, Canada, I believe? How's it going, man? How's the weather up there? And how's the virus thing up there? You guys have it in Canada? I didn't hear anything about Canadian news. I know that United States is kind of like on lockdown. Italy, poor Italy, they're just... Poland is closed down. Someone came in here from Poland. They told us that they shut the borders. All the schools and everything are closed. Everything except shopping and food shopping and something else was open. Like that's crazy, right? Okay. Nick is our Canadian connection tonight. He's gonna let us know. Nothing like eating a bag of popcorn at 6 p.m. watching Klesh. There you go. There you go. Popcorn. That's one thing that's hard to stop eating. Once you start eating popcorn, forget it. It's like eating chips, man. I don't know. It's just me. I'm just a pig, man. If I open a box of Oreos, how do you not eat an entire sleeve of those things? How do you not eat an entire sleeve of them? How do you not eat an entire bag of chips, an entire thing of Pringles? I don't understand the concept of only eating some of it. If you're gonna open it up, finish it off, man. Or am I just different? I'm different, I guess. That's why I tell her, don't buy chips. I'll just eat them all. It's a waste of money. Don't buy snack food. Don't even go down that aisle. But she does, and bye-bye Pringles. I basically tell her, if you go down that aisle and you purchase something, you're literally poisoning me, because I'm going to eat them. And I don't want to. $191, 72, 961, 96, 74. CSI Decon says, at least my pay dirt was packaged hella good, even though no gold was promised, but you did find some, so I was quite pleased, thanks. Sure, man, and I still have in my collection right behind me, you might be able to see it here. There's a bag of your pay dirt right behind me. Right there. I still have it. I'll never open it. I have that. I have Nebo Gold Adventures pay dirt that I'll never open, and I have 2 bags of Klesh crumbs back here. You guys remember this stuff? Extremely limited, will never be sold again. If you bought one of the 100 bags, well, 98 bags that were for sale, congratulations. If not, don't worry, I will be making different pay dirt. It'll be in a different packaging. This is gonna stay the original, so if you have the original, it'll be, you know, limited. The new packaging will be different. It'll have a different label on it. It might not even be called Gold Crumbs anymore. It might be called something completely different, but it'll still have the KleshGuitars logo on it and all that nonsense. Okay. Sorry for that little pay dirt rant, but I have to zoom in, don't I? Sorry about that. You get me talking about pay dirt and my pay dirt collection. Well, I'm gonna show it to you. Once you pop, you can't stop. That's right. That's like from an 80s commercial, isn't it? Dude, I remember that. Do you remember 2 scoops of raisins, or 2 scoops of raisins in your Raisin Bran or something like that? And Cookie Crisp. Remember Cookie Crisp? The cereal? Man, there were some good cereals back in the 80s. But then again, back then, I was a little kid, like, looking at the cereal like, oh, I want that. You know. Now I can care less about cereal. However, Cocoa Pebbles are still, I mean, they're the best. They are the best. Prove me wrong. Cocoa Pebbles are the best cereal in the world. And that's something I would never buy, but Heather buys them. She eats them. She'll eat that. I'm like, that's something I wouldn't waste my money on, because I would eat the whole box. I'd eat, 6 bowls of that and be done with it. And it'd be a terrible thing. CSI Decon says, KleshGuitars TV, you give me a quart of half and half and a new bag of Oreos. Yeah, oh dude, half and half. Instead of using milk, instead of adding milk to your ice cream to make a milkshake, add half and half, and you're welcome, right? Dude, that is the best. Oreos and half, I've never tried that. I've never tried that, but I always have a bunch of half and half in my fridge for my coffee. And Yeah, dude, forget it. You give me a box of Oreos and I don't even use. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, it is better when you dunk them in milk. Definitely. But I'm usually too much of a hurry. I just like don't prepare things, dude. I'm so impatient. I've already eaten a ramen noodle block without even wetting it down. Just eating it like a cracker as I kept on going about my day. Like that's the level of laziness I have. I don't know if it's laziness. It's kind of the opposite of laziness, if you ask me. I just don't have the time to mess around with that. Just give me the food and let's go. Flavor, who cares? Just, it all goes down the same way. Eat it now, taste it later. But, yeah, Oreos are good, man. 6 bowls, only 1 box at a setting. That's right. 1 serving, 1 box. Cocoa Pebble, and when you're done with your Cocoa Pebbles, your milk is chocolate. So I mean, you get a twofer there. That's a twofer. Okay, Marius. Man, we're blasting through these rolls. These rolls really suck. 84, 74, 71, 71, 98, 77, 76, 71, 71. I mean, we found a couple proofs, we found a couple NIFCs, but in my opinion, no silver, we got skunked. Correct, correct. 81, 72, 76. Alright, last one. Okay. Oh, we got a pumpkin right there on your last roll. Right there. That's going to be a mint set coin, probably from the 70s. Maybe 80s. If we're lucky, it's from the 70s. 81. Wow. That is a really nice 81 Denver mint set coin. That orange thick rim on it. Nice. Going to Marius J. $82p. Whoa, where'd it go? Oh. FG on the back. All right, Marius J gets 2 big pulls. Let's see if he gets any gold. Good luck, man. I hope he gets some gold here. I'm just gonna grab 2. Oh, nice. So you got a Canadian Maple Leaf, 49 silver from the 2011. And you got an AU Morgan 1879 right there. Oh, and it's a S mint mark type 3 right there. Awesome. Congrats on those. So I'm going to replace that Morgan. I got a couple Morgans here. And you also get Canadian... Lily, what are you doing out there? Did you hear that? We're going to replace that with an 1882 AU Morgan silver dollar. And... yeah. Another maple leaf. Ah, no, it's not a maple. It's a red-tailed hawk. Okay. Marius, there you go. VC is up next. You get 20 rolls, VC. Six, 8, 10. All right, good luck, man. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play some Tetris right now. It's 7 o'clock. It's break time anyway. So we're gonna go ahead and play a little bit of Tetris, and then we're gonna go on break after that. All right. Oh boy. Let's take. Just gonna move things around to make it look a little bit nicer. It may seem like a waste of time, but trust me, it makes me feel much nicer to have things nice and organized. We're gonna move Vanessa to the front here. And then VC, Ardat, Shane P, and SJ. Okay. Guys, we are one $15 donation away from having a ½ ounce of silver given away to the chat at the end of the show. We're gonna go ahead and bring this over, show this off during the break. Be back in about 5 minutes. We're gonna do a giveaway, and I'll see you then. Set timer for 5 minutes. I'm gonna leave this door open because it's so hot. Hopefully get some fresh air in here. I'm leaving the door open because it's dying hot up here. Okay, we got 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes left. Okay. Minute. Alrighty. Alright, so we got a minute and a half left. Just twiddle my thumbs while we wait. Okay, who's next anyway? VC, right? No. Yeah. Why is there only 10 rolls up here? VC gets 20. Are these all cut open yet? No, they're not. Oh, Greg Larson wants another 3 rolls. We may actually have quarters left at the end of this. Let me go ahead and do a count. I'll let you guys know exactly what I have right now. We're gonna do a giveaway first, though. Let's do the giveaway. Should have the 15 you need. It has to be a brand new donator, though. It can't be the same person. Read the description. It has to be individual donations. You paid for the 3rd rail. You got 3 more entries. But yeah, it has to be new people. Let's see here. 37 people watching. Let me take care of Greg first here. Okay. All right, I got my number written down. Good luck. All right, here comes the numbers. Is Corey gonna get it again? He's like the new Bud Rig. He keeps winning. Nothing yet. Keep guessing. Keep guessing, keep guessing, keep guessing. Free entry. Nobody guessed it yet. Keep going, keep going. Oh, here comes the answers. Let's see. Whoa. You guys are crazy. There it is. We got a winner. Rebel Dog Adventure Team guessed a 6 right there. First one on my screen. I'll scroll up so you can see it. Rebel Dog gets a free entry. Okay. All right, man. Congrats on that. I got you. And here we go. On to VC. Oh, yeah. Let's count up the coins. Let's see how many I actually have left. So there's 20 for VC. We got them. 10 for Rebel Dog. Rebel Dog Adventure Team, you're actually going to get your 10 rolls of $50. Shane P wanted... how many? 10. So Shane P... Shane, you're going to get 8 rolls of quarters and 2 rolls of halves. We have 17 rolls of quarters left. 17 rolls of quarters remaining. I thought we were sold out. We are not sold out. We got quarters. So I can... You still gotta claim them though, so I'm just gonna leave sold out up there. If you guys want quarters, just like I said, I've only got 17 rolls left. That's a good amount. If you guys want them, they're here. You know what? I'll put quarters on up. Why not? Let's just put it up there. 17 is quite a bit, but we are almost sold out, so I better put almost sold out of quarters. There we go. What's up, Dad? Perfect. Morbid Mandy still going. Yeah, still going. Guess how many silvers we found? None. Sylvie wants 3. All right. Okay, well, if you get 3, that makes 3 rails of the crazy train, which means a ½ ounce of silver given away to another person in chat. I know that Rebel Dog gave you 10 rolls, but if you read the description, it has to be individual. I forget how I worded it, but I don't want to mess around with the rules. I mean, I make the rules, I could change them, but I have it kind of written down, and I don't want to change it once and then not do it again. We got a 2009 NIFC here for VC. 2009 Denver. I was gonna PayPal you 15 SJ. That's one way to do it. That would be an individual. That would work. That would actually work. I would get 3 rolls more, but it doesn't count. Sure it does. You get 3 entries. For 3 rolls, for $15, you get 3 rolls and 3 entries. I do have quarters left. All right. SJ's Mixed Adventures. You just donated for 3 more rolls. That makes it 3 rails of the crazy train. And there we go. All right. I would get 3 rolls more, but it doesn't count. Seems giveaways are generally income driven regardless. Well, they're not income driven, they're individual driven. So that would promote, it would make more different people donate. And that's kind of what I was going for. So are we on the 3rd rail yet? Yes, we are. So that means, let me find them. Yeah, besides, it's free silver. I mean, you guys aren't paying for it. I mean, anybody could win this. You do not have to donate for this stuff. In order to get to the different tiers of the rail, yes, you do have to pay, but however, ½ ounce, these are $2 face value, 4.9 silver, Canadians, and I thought they were really cool ½ ounce rounds. 2015. Go in a chat. Somebody's gonna get that tonight. I got those in, I've never seen them before. My coin guy in Pennsylvania got them, and he showed those to me. He's like, what about these? I was like, I don't really have a use for them. And then I thought about the rails. I was like, oh yeah. It's like the perfect step up from 90% to a ½ ounce to 1 ounce to 2 ounces to gold. Free silver's good. All right. We got a lot to go here for VC. Then we got 10 for Rebel Dog Adventure Team. Then we're on to quarters. Sylvia gets 3 more entries. Right. You've got the Australian one, ½ ounce? I never seen a ½ ounce round. I've never. Those are the first ones I'm ever seeing. I've never seen them before. $72.91. Oh, 2011 jerk coin. We're getting into the NIFCs now. It seems. 2011 scratched up for VC. We still haven't found any silver tonight. Ryan, I know I have been gone for a long time and things change, but is free for chat stuff back? Yeah, let me explain it. If you're brand new, if you've never been here, we now have a new way of giving away even more free silver for non-donators or for anybody in chat. You could be a donator, you don't have to be a donator, but as long as you're here at the end of the show, if we hit the first rail, the crazy train, which is the first row on top, I'll get a 40%er and put it down here for chat. If we get all the way to the second rail, 90%, we made that. We're giving that away to another person in chat. And then we just made it to the third rail, the crazy train, which is a ½ ounce round, which is 1/2 ounce of silver right there. And yeah, that's going to a third person. So that's how it works. The way that the rails work, the way to qualify is a individual $15 donations. These are all different people, all different names. Each one has donated at least $15 in order to qualify for a spot on the rail. Like if somebody would donate $5, it wouldn't count. And then I would have to take that name and put it over here. It makes it a little bit more confusing for me, but it's a really good way to get extra free silver given away for pretty much nothing, especially if you didn't donate anything and you happen to win some. Just another fun thing for the show. I added it just a few streams ago. It seems to be working okay. We had some bugs figuring out what qualifies as a spot. $15 is kind of what makes sense for me to be able to give away, especially once we get down to the gold and everything. $15 individual donations, and that way there's a solid thing to go by. All right, 95, 74, 74 to 2004 NIFC. We're finding lots of NIFCs now. There's a 2004 Denver going to VC. But Ryan, we haven't found any silver tonight at all. However, so far, just by eyeballing it, there's at least 18 ounces of silver up there given away tonight. Lots of silver, but no silver at the same time. Skunk boxes. The boxes are sucking. Matt, Travis, hey, KleshGuitars, I had to jump in the shower. Any silver at all? Hopefully I just answered your question before I read your comment. Sherwood Prospecting 10 rolls. I do have quarters left. But we are almost sold out. And yes, I do have 10 rolls left. Got more rolls, see the almost out. Yes, you are good for 10 quarters. We're sold out of halves, but we haven't found any silver in them anyway, so it really doesn't matter. We went through 5. This is our 6th box of halves, and we haven't found a single silver. So chances are we're not going to find any tonight. You never know. You really don't, but I mean, chances are we're not going to find any. Sucks, but I mean, that's a skunk streak right there. And my last stream has been bad too, as far as finding silver. Of course, I've given away gold and silver in both of the streams, but as far as the rolls themselves, they're not that great. $81, $71, $74, $91, $93, $85, $71, $89, $96, $19, $95, $8. $3.59 a gallon in Eureka, Colorado. Dude, it's $2.08 in Colorado. 208. All right, KleshGuitars, I'm about to go get some dinner. All right, dude. Yeah, make sure you check back, see if you won or not. You got a good chance. Got a pretty good chance. Yeah, Denver. The lowest I saw was 208. Okay. K-Coin. Sherwood Prospecting. Nice. Entries or big pull. Oh yeah, you get quarters. We got quarters. I thought we were sold out for a minute there because I miscounted earlier. But yeah, we got coins left. We got quarters left. They're so much fun to go through. I really love the designs on the quarters too. Especially that the mounds of dirt design. It makes me so happy every time I see that design. It makes me so happy for the person that designed that coin and probably still kept their job. Oh, there's a dryer coin. Look at that. See how fat that is? That's a dryer coin right there. It was trapped in a laundromat dryer for an extended period of time and it kind of just wore the edges off of it. But the coin itself is fine. I mean, it's just a regular circulated coin. That's funny. $72.43, $862, $77.41. Nothing there. We got a couple NIFCs so far. I think there's one in this roll too. It's a 99, and this is another possibility. Another 99. Anyone in here live in southeastern Pennsylvania? Or south central Pennsylvania? Harrisburg area? Lancaster? Hamburg? Anybody live in that area? Yeah, you get a big pull, absolutely. And you get quarters. Effigy Mounds, Klesh's favorite. Dude, that coin is dumb. Or anybody familiar with the area. There's a place called Shady Maple Smorgasbord down there. It's an Amish restaurant. And they have this buffet down there. It is awesome. Cent, you got it. What's the coin on Jason AU's post-it note? Everybody keeps asking. Here, I'll show it to you. You try to guess what it is first. I'll give you a couple seconds to guess. Wow, look at that. Somebody asked if it was gold earlier. Okay, so now you can see it's the queen, right? I'll make a bigger picture for you. This is a really cool coin. I was debating keeping this one for my own stack, but I threw it in the bag. I'm glad Jason got it. It is a Nui 2015 Nui $2 face value toner turtle. 1 ounce of silver. Toned. Thing is awesome. So congrats to Jason on that one. That's an awesome coin. They have a premium on top of that. So. Ooh, K-Coin. All right. Only 7 more donations of $15 from different individuals to hit the 4th rail of the crazy train. And we actually just did get another donation. Morbid Mandy. She wants a dragon. I know she must like dragons. She seems cool. So therefore, Mandy gets the dragon, and I just smelled his stinky breath over there. So Mandy gets another roll. Or another, actually, I think she does get a quarter. Where is she? There she is. All right, Mandy, thank you very much. I'll get your another entry in for you in the book. She was the 3rd person to donate tonight. Mandy's on it. I just put a 1Q right there, so I know. I mean, it's gonna be quarters regardless, but another entry. Okay, last one here for Mr. VC. Big surprise, no silver. K coin. All right, dude, you get 2 pulls from the big bag. Let's go ahead and shake it up real good. And I'm just gonna reach in there and grab 2. Boom, I got 2 in my hand. I got 3 in my hand. I grabbed, don't worry, I just threw a red-tailed hawk back in there. You got yourself a Libertad and a Rooster Privy right there. Nice. 2 ounces of silver. Very nice silver. Both are uncirculated. Awesome. Okay, what did I say it was? A Libertad and a Leaf. Libertad and a Leaf. All right, we're going to throw these 2 back in the bag for the next person. And that next person is Rebel Dog Adventure Team. All right. The last 10 rolls in this box. I have 2 set aside for Shane. And that's it for the $50 after Shane's 2. Alright, Rebel Dog Adventure Team, here we go, man. Good luck. Read PayPal note, please. Okay. I will read the PayPal note. Thanks for letting me know to read the PayPal note, because I usually don't unless you tell me to. Okay, okay. Mr. Mudswat, are you here? Mr. Mudswat. Let me see what she said exactly. Entry and roll to Mudswat from Morbid Mandy. Wow. Mudswat gets 1. And an entry, too. I should really read those notes more carefully, but I don't. I have to open up my email to do that. Okay, Mudswat gets 1. All right, awesome. Thanks, Mandy. That's awesome. All right, Rebel Dog, here we go, dude. Whoops. There we go. All right, here we go, man. Rebel Dog Adventure Team, good luck. I'm doing something a little different. I'm gonna open all the rolls. Just set them over here. It might save a few seconds, maybe. Might waste some seconds if one of them falls over, I suppose. Only one way to find out. How many rolls of quarters left? Joe, you know what? That's a really good question. Let me find out for you. So Ardat, this is Ardat. Shane gets 8. That's those. Sylvia gets 3. Sherwood gets 10. I've got 3 rolls left. 3 rolls of quarters left. And that's all the coins I have left for the entire night. And for the whole week, actually. Up until probably, well, for sure next week. So this is the only time I can stream this week because I'm out of coins. I sold out. Ooh, I kind of like this. I don't have to, I just grab the coins and start looking. What is this? That is a proof, isn't it? Dude, that is a proof. You wouldn't think so. But I noticed the mint mark is an S, and it just looked a little bit funny to me. 1980 proof. It's not the nicest looking coin in the world, Rebel Dog, but it is a 1980 S. So there you go, a proof. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Avalanche. Got it. There's a K coin. Two, 6, 2, 4, 1, 9, 4, 6, 6, 6, 6. Ryan says, how are you holding up versus the Wuhan virus? Is it bad over there? Yeah, so this morning, I didn't really pay attention to it all day. I know that Trump put out some kind of a, he'd made some kind of announcement, and Pence did too, and it was, as far as I know, Colorado this morning had 72 or 74 confirmed cases of it. And like 14 of those are in the Denver metro area, which is east of me, you know, and that's kind of expected to be in the bigger cities. And that number will probably double every day for who knows how long. As long as, you know, basically just stay away from crowded places, and I'm an expert at that. Don't touch your face or pick your nose or put your fingers in your mouth, or, you know, wash your hands basically, and don't be a dirtbag. You should be fine. Don't take public transportation. Just stay away from others, which is like, I've been practicing for that forever. So I mean, I think I'm good to go. Now my grocery store, I went there with Lily earlier today to pick up, what did we need? Oh, I needed bags. You know, if you go to the produce section of a grocery store, you know those bags you get to fill up your with tomatoes or whatever you want? Well, they're free. And I have a mushroom farm, and I needed bags to put my substrate in, tie them off, and then inoculate them with grain spawn for my mushroom farm in my closet. So I'm growing king oyster mushrooms, and I needed bags, and I was like, okay, a box of 66 Ziploc bags costs $10, or I could go to the produce section and get, you know, I only needed 12 bags, so I got 12 of those free bags. And yeah, I noticed all of the like, there was bread there, all the meat was gone. We walked through there and we were just looking, and people were just still freaking out, and I was like, have these people not ever prepared? I mean, you could tell most of them were probably, you know, not military. They didn't know any better. They're just panicking civilians and stuff. And I was just like, all you need is a fishing pole a giant bag of rice, or 2, water filters, and fuel, you know. Canned food is good. Of course, get yourself some canned food. It's hard to live on just rice. You know, you get yourself some canned food. Like I said, get a fishing pole. There's tons of rivers out in this area. You can go fishing. You know, I've got plenty of firearms if it comes down to it. There's plenty of elk and mule deer around. I'm not gonna starve, I'll tell you that much. It's 95. All right, we got 2 left. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's definitely something that I've never seen before. Other than like before a big snowstorm or something, when everybody has to freak out and they go buy their milk and eggs and steaks or whatever, you know. Now it's like everybody's like, oh no, the media's freaking out about this new virus. And even though the regular flu kills 32,000 people a year, every year, throughout history, and more homeless people die every year, every day, you know, people don't seem to care about that, but when it comes to a new virus that the media hypes up, everybody freaks out. I think it's pretty interesting, though. It's definitely. Don't get me wrong. People are dying from it. It is not good. It's a new strain of virus, as far as I know, that can't be controlled other than shutting things down, which makes sense. But I mean, the flu's been around forever. Yes, you can cure a flu. You can at least treat it. I don't really know what the treatment is for the new virus. I don't know, but I'm not a doctor, obviously. I don't know, but just don't be an idiot. Don't panic. You'll be fine. Stay away from crowds. Wash your hands. Don't be a dirtbag. You'll be good. Hope that answered your question. There was a video on people rating Costco toilet paper by the cart. That's funny. See Daniel's request. Okay, let me check. How many K coins do you think you found altogether? Since I've been collecting them, probably about $320. Because I cashed in about $300 worth when I flew to Pennsylvania a couple weeks ago. I dumped them in a Coinstar, got an Amazon gift card, and now I have that many in a quarter box. So I don't know. That's maybe 30. That's maybe 30 or 40 bucks worth right there. So like I don't know, 320 bucks. No more than 350 bucks. So like 700 coins probably max. Will there be a new category for winning toilet paper? I can't find any here. All sold out. Yeah, I don't know. Just be a man and go to the woods and use a pine cone. Goodness. Can I claim the last 3 rolls of quarters? You got it, Joe. Okay. That was for Rebel Dog Adventure Team gets a big pull. Good luck, Rebel Dog Adventure Team. Okay. Rebel Dog Adventure Team, you got yourself another Libertad. I know you like them. I know you like the older style better, like as I do. And I kind of think the back of these are kind of ugly, but they are 1 ounce of silver. Can't go wrong. Congrats on that. All right. We have 10 rolls for Shane P. There's 5 quarters. 2 halves. 8, 9, 10. All right, dude. Good luck, Shane. Ouch. You know, I was the only Shane in my entire school. I didn't know any other Shanes. I was the only one. I thought it was really... I hated my name because I was the only one I knew. I wanted to be a John or something normal. Oh, 2019. Right off the bat here. Let's flip it and just see what we got. Denver. Philly 6, 11. Texas. I was just in Texas. like 2 days ago, I was in Dallas Fort Worth Airport. We went. I got a funny story. So Heather's been talking about this Whataburger place forever, right? And we're like, okay, we're gonna be stopping in Texas on the way back to Colorado from Mexico. Why don't you check to see if there's any Whataburgers in the airport? So she looked it up on her phone, and of course there was a Whataburger in Terminal E. So we were gonna arrive in Terminal D, and we had like an hour to get off the plane, get our luggage, get it through security, or what did we have to do? We had to go through customs, bring our luggage to these other people, drop it off, and then we had to get on the Skytram or Skytrain, whatever it's called. Like, let me I have to draw a picture of this. So the DFW airport is kind of shaped like this. All right, this is D. Or no, D is here. It's something like this, and then E terminal is over here. No, I think this is D. I don't know. We had to get on the train, and the train goes around like this. We had to go around to E, and once we got to E, we had to find the Whataburger. So we're asking people, "Where's the Whataburger?" You know, and then we had to run like all the way down this long thing, get Whataburger. We got our Whataburger. We turned around. We came back, and right as we got back to our exit, or our not exit, our gate, they were boarding. We were like right on time, but we got our dumb Whataburger, and yes, they're pretty good. But was it worth that? Absolutely. It was a fun adventure and a fun story for you right there. So there you go. I feel like I have to defend everything I say. Why is that? Because you care about what other people think. So don't care about what other people think, and you win in life. I guess, dude, I don't know. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Somebody prove me wrong, and I'll be happy to start that little argument there. Ryan P. just finished my Hammer of Ragnaros in WoW Classic on my level 60. Sorry, I'm ally, but the mace skills for humans is OP with it. Ryan, you're not my friend anymore. You're Alliance. So, yeah, for the Horde. No, I don't care. Dude, I don't play anymore. I got to 60 and I just stopped playing. I got bored. I don't know why. I was like, man, I can't wait to get to 60. Then the game's gonna start. I get to 60 and I'm like, well, I think I'm gonna start a mushroom farm, and that's what I've been doing. It's one, you know, I don't know. I'm just don't know why I just quit. Good answer? Okay, good. Is that, it sounds right though, right? Yeah, just don't care. Who cares? Who cares what people think? I don't care. I mean, I do. I'd lie if I say I don't care. I would hate it if everybody hated me. I would definitely not like that. But you can't let it get to you. I think that's the trick. You just gotta be like, who cares? You don't like me? Okay. Good for you. You know what I mean? Come on. W. We're looking for W mint marks right now. 2018. Give me a second. I gotta fix the coins down here. Okay, that was loud, and Lily just came and slammed the door on me because I was too loud. They're trying to watch TV downstairs. VC, all the people here are buying is toilet paper and paper towels. I don't understand. Can somebody please explain to me, and probably 99% of the people here, why temporary luxuries like paper towels and toilet paper? That's temporary. They're gonna run out. You're gonna run out of it. Even if you got 10 boxes of it, that's only good for a couple months. And then what? You know? Who cares about toilet? Buy yourself, like I said earlier 3 times during the stream already, get yourself a fishing pole first. Get some bait, stock up on that. We got a proof here. A proof here for Shane P. 1990. Nice thick rim on that one. This one's actually one of the nicer proofs we found tonight. 1990. San Francisco. Nice. Buy a big thing of rice, 2 things of rice. Get as much rice as you actually can, because you can store that stuff indefinitely. Dry rice, big bags of it, and then you're good. You know what I mean? But absolutely get yourself some... If you can get canned food, don't go crazy, but get yourself some canned food. Get yourself a nice stockpile going. Fill up your cabinets if you can. If you can't, then no big deal. Get yourself cheap macaroni and cheese boxes. You know, they don't take up much room. You know, they taste like something other than rice. But, what else? Oh yeah, water filters. I would get water filters. I already have a bunch of them downstairs. I've had them. You know, this is stuff that people should have been thinking about. I mean, all the time. I mean, I was never expecting this to happen, but it did. And, like, I'm semi-prepared. Yeah, I definitely could use more stuff in the pantry, you know. I don't have everything. I don't have little luxuries and things. I mean, what we have right now is what we have, but it's not going to kill us if we don't have toilet paper. You know? You'll get creative, trust me. Right there, 2019, Wilderness. What's it called? The River of No Return. Come on, W. Stupid Denver. Oh, man. We'll find a W yet. We will find a W. 2017-95. Does anything I say... Does anybody not agree with what I'm saying? If so, let me know and I'll definitely change my way of thinking. They are buying for quarantine. Yeah, they're buying for quarantine. It's like, I mean, if you're gonna quarantine for months and months and months, just, I mean, the last thing you need to worry about is toilet paper. But it's like such a big deal. Like, why is people making such a big deal about toilet paper? I don't understand. I really don't. Yo, Bitcoin is diving. I know, man. I just stocked up on a little bit more. I'm expecting it to go down even more. So I didn't, like, go all in on cryptocurrency. But once it hits... I said earlier in the stream, maybe like 3,900. I think it'll go lower than that, but I don't want to risk it. I'm going to buy at 39. And then all my stocks are just trash now. But they'll come back around. So, I mean, and of course, so will the cryptocurrency. Otherwise, I wouldn't buy all in at, 35. I'm not selling either. I'm definitely holding. I've always been holding, and I'll continue stacking it. Right now, it's basically buy one, get one free price for Bitcoin. Oh, here we go. That's a 2019. Denver. Yeah, it's a good time to invest in cryptocurrency. Honestly, if you're gonna buy in, try to wait a little bit longer, see how far down it goes. You can dollar cost average your way down, always buy on the way down like it is now. I buy on the way up and down. I buy all the time, but now's a really good time to buy. Ryan P still got close to 6 boxes of Hurricane Michael's MREs. Think I'm good. Yeah, you're probably not going to be pooping for a long time either, but yeah, they're good. They're good. I'm spot on. Okay, cool. Got on late, hopefully rolls left. There's no rolls left. Joe Marnock actually bought the last 3 quarters. Let me put that at sold out. I had almost sold out up there, but let's change it to completely sold out so nobody is confused about that. Joe Marnock, thank you, man. And Christopher Brahman. How many did you get? 6 entries and a small pull. Cool. Joe Marnock. All right, let me get you guys up here. Joe Marnock gets 3. And he gets quarters, the last 3 rolls of quarters. And Christopher... 6 entries. 1 small pull. All right. Yeah, even though we're sold out, you guys can still buy entries and pulls, of course. What would make crypto go down? Panic. Panic selling. People panic selling. Just, I mean, the stock market too went down. So, I mean, it's a really good, I've seen it so many times, and it's a really good buying opportunity. That's why I already did purchase a bunch of Bitcoin. I probably shouldn't have yet, because it's, I bought in at 5,300, but I saw it go down to like 4,000 something, but I think it's going to go down again. It's just, usually these things go down, they go down in like zigzags going downwards. And I'm definitely not expecting it to have hit the bottom yet. Hopefully it goes way down and people lose all faith in Bitcoin, because I am gonna back the truck up, my friends. I want to own 100 Bitcoins. I want 100 of them. I mean, that's Lambo money, right? Once it comes back up, because you know it's gonna go back over 20 grand. 2019 Denver. I mean, buying right now, even though it's 5 or 6, I don't even know what it's at. I have no idea. 4, 5, or 6,000, I would guess. Even if you buy right now, you're gonna quadruple your money minimum in the next year or two. Not financial advice. That's my own opinion. Don't back the truck up, because you never know, but this is my personal belief. I've been with cryptocurrency since 2012. I've seen what it does, and this is what I'm predicting. So, I mean, don't take my word for it. I would hate for you to buy Bitcoin or any cryptocurrency or anything and then see the value go down and then you blame me for it. So don't buy Bitcoin just because I tell you to. Just, you know, I'm just talking from experience, what I understand and what I believe is going to happen. It could go to 0 and stay there, right? So how much is 100 Bitcoins now? About 500,000, $500,000, something like that, which is, you know, a lot of money, but is super cheap for 100 Bitcoins. We just got 3 more. We've got, where is he at? I know Rad is on the board somewhere. Rad, where are you hiding? There you are. Rad, my friend, you're getting a small pull. 3 more entries. 1 small pull for Rad. Let me get your entries in the book. Thank you, Rad. Where you at? There you are. Okay. Can I put it on my Visa? It closed today at 53.63. What closed today? Bitcoin never closes. I sent you $15 just for chances. Please give me, SJ, and RDAT 1 chance each. Oh, okay. So, all right, let me fix that. So, Rad, you want 1. Okay, let me fix this. Rad 1. You still qualify for the tier, so you get 1 entry. And who else? SJ and RDAT 1 each. Okay. Okay, that's easy. RDAT's right there. And you know what? We don't have to do anything because there's no coins left. I'm just going to give you guys entries. That makes it so easy. Let's see here. Rad. 5. SJ and RDAT 1 each. Thanks to Rad giving away entries to everybody. Awesome, man. Bitcoin at 5202 right now. Nice. Okay. I am at Shane P. He gets a big pull. Good luck. You know what? Let's change the camera. You know what? This camera angle's just fine. Because you'll get to see it up close when I pull it out. Ah, red-tailed hawk. Canadian red-tailed hawk. 4.9 silver. $5 face value. 2015 going to Shane P. Okay. And I'd like to replace it with one of those if I can find another one. I don't know if I have many or any of those left. 1 second. Got it. We'll replace it with another red-tailed hawk in the bag. Up next is Sylvia gets 3 rolls. Yep, we're good. All right, good luck, Sylvia. I hope we find our first W, and I hope you get it. Chart at tradingview.com ticker stopped moving. Go to CoinMarketCap and just keep hitting refresh, or that's the only one I don't even check the charts anymore. You can go to Binance. That one has a live feed of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing about cryptocurrency. It never stops. It's 24 hours. There's no rules. There's nobody to control it because there's no boss. It's its own thing. I mean, it's the future of money, dude. As some of us have come to realize. And like the panic right now, kind of this panic that's going on right now with everybody, it reminds me a lot of the 2017 Bitcoin thing when the Bitcoin went up to 20 grand and everybody was freaking out about Bitcoin and, oh, I should have bought some when it was, 10,000, like, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, I told you, like I told you, man. Ooh, that's got to be a 2019. It is, but it's a Denver mint. All right, Sylvia. Oh, and when I was in Pennsylvania, I gave my mom a bunch of Bitcoin on her computer so she could like watch it and track it and stuff. I gave her like a bigger chunk of it, and of course. Now she's watching it, went way down. She's probably like, oh, of course, But let's keep your eye on it. It'll go back up. That's a 2015 Denver PD. Minnesota. Nope. Sylvia, nothing there. Sherwood gets 10 rolls. All right, Sherwood, 10 rolls for you. This will be fun. I love going through quarters so much. Actually, I'm happy to get rid of these things because they've been sitting here. You guys like these quarters? You think it's worth me getting a box every, I always have a box on hand? I think so. I think it's actually a pretty good deal. They're easy to get. Every bank has them, Some people like them. I'm bound to get a W quarter at some point, man. I just got to keep trying. I haven't opened a roll of quarters for myself, though, and I don't know how long. That's okay. All right. Please don't forget Rad Rocket Space Small Pull. He gave his entries away. Hold on a second. Let me see what he said in his note real quick. Oh my goodness. One for me, one for SJ, and one for Rebel Dog Adventure Team. I'll give him a small pull anyway. I'll give it to him. He did donate. He's just giving his entries away, right? Alright. Rad, good luck. Good luck, Rad. 90%. Oh, it's a nice one too. That's a shiny one. I think it's been cleaned though, actually. I think it's been dipped, not rubbed clean. I think it's been dipped. Yeah, that's too nice. I don't know. It does have luster though. It's a tough call. I'm leaning towards cleaned on that one, but 90% silver, going to Rad. Right. Got a toner going in there, or a tarnisher, if you want to call it that. That's cool. 1957. Okay, okay. It's Science Klesh, what a guy. Yeah, dude. I mean, science don't lie. People are dying. People are dying. Washington State has like 500 people, confirmed cases. It's pretty insane. Wingo, what's up, man? What's up, JFK Mossy? Alright, let's keep going here. Hey, I love this design. Isn't that awesome? Whoever designed that deserves to keep their job. Not. 16. P6. Alrighty. We've got a few here to open for Sherwood. I've found silver already in these quarters. I have not found a W yet. It's crazy, man. Look at this quarter. There's a chunk take. Somebody took a bite out of it. What? Is that an error coin or is this... No, somebody had fun with some clippers. Hydraulic, probably. That's a strong pair of clippers to get right through it. I was wondering if you were serious about that design. Not a fan of that quarter. Yeah, no, it's... I mean, come on. It's the ugliest coin in world history, dude. Well... That's debatable, but it's up there, man. It's one of the worst. I know it's opinion, but prove me wrong. Alright. Yeah. I think that coin was designed by, like, you know, it was one of those children's things, like, you know, they go to 3rd grade and they're like, oh, let's have the kids design a coin and we'll have a special winner. And they had a winner, and then that was the winner. Like, you can't be serious, man. You can't be serious. I could design a better coin with one cheek tied behind my butt. Okay. Alright, enough about that. If you look up ugliest quarter design, it literally pops up as first picture. Alright, so it's not just opinion. It's not. It's truth now at this point, right? KleshGuitars TV, CSI Decon says, some people were giving me weird looks when I was at the laundromat. Actually looking at each quarter I was putting in machines, I was looking for that W. Yeah, I know. Oh, here's a 2019 right here. That's a shiny one. Please be a W. D, Denver. There's a Denver. P, D. Man, oh man. Come on, let's get something for Sherwood. These quarters are bound to give something. Hold on. Okay. Alright, that was Rad's donation. We got that taken care of. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this one yet. 2013. It's like fireworks. Fort McHenry. Cool. That's kind of neat. I'm gonna see a W and just drop it and lose it. That's what's gonna happen. Denver. Denver. 6. 7. Bob Ross is on that one. Bob Ross. Okay. Sherwood's gonna get a W here. Sherwood's gonna get it. There we go. Lowell, Mass. Oh, I looked over here at the W in we and I like freaked out for a nanosecond. Oh man. World's worst treasure hunter. You're looking at him. Joe Richard won 6 entries. Congrats, Joe. I'll write you in for your entries. Okay, man, I got your 6 entries in. Let me get your name on here. Joe Richard. Thanks, Joe. All right. We are 4 away. 415 individual different people donations. $15 donations away from 1 ounce giveaway or chat. That doesn't roll off the tongue very easily. I gotta find an easier way to say that. We're getting closer to our 4th rail. That's a Denver. Denver. Alright, so if you're wondering why I'm looking through quarters here, it's all I have left as far as coins go. And what we look for in quarters is the silver, obviously, and the W mint mark. Made by the US Mint West Point for collectors. There's only a couple million in circulation, and I haven't found one yet. But we're hoping to find one here for Sherwood prospecting. Oh, we're past the break time, aren't we? It's time for break. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna do a giveaway, and I'm gonna continue on with the show. I'm not even gonna do a break. We're just gonna go ahead. We'll do the giveaway right now, and we'll call it, because I'm way past it, and I don't feel like going downstairs. So if you're here, we got 48 people watching. Let me catch up on chat before I do this. Good evening, Joseph Richard. Thank you for the donation. I got your entries in. As you know, we are sold out. I don't have any coins left, but you do get a pull, you do get entries, and you're not really missing anything. We haven't found anything in the rolls tonight. We found no silver. We found a couple proofs, a couple NIFCs, but no silver. So to me, those are skunk boxes. Sherwood says, you forgot my decal from last stream. You sure? I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. I'll have to check back on my GoPro footage of packaging. I'll make sure. Dubes, after years of absence. Okay. Joseph Richards, am I going to add to get a big pull if it's okay with you? Sure, you could get a big pull. You can do that. Remember, I don't have any coins, but you can definitely upgrade to a big pull if you like. Yeah, dude. All right, we're gonna do a giveaway. 48 people watching, so between one. So go ahead and guess a number between 1 and 48. First person to guess it gets it. I got the number written down. You can guess as many times as you want. It's for a free entry for the grand prize gold nugget. Good luck. Usually I'll take a 5-minute break here every hour on the hour, but I completely pass it up by like 15 minutes. So we'll just do a giveaway and we'll continue on opening rolls. I'm on a roll anyway. We got a winner. We got a winner. They are highlighted behind my head. Mr. Greg Larson guessed 37 first on my screen. That's what we go by. So congrats, Greg. I'll get you in for a free entry there for the gold nugget. Awesome. And Joe Richard just went ahead and upgraded to a big pool. I got you, man. Thank you very much. We'll do the explosion graphic for fun effects. Okay, back to the quarters. For Sherwood Prospecting. All right, we're looking for silver. We're looking for W mint marks. And that's pretty much it. If I come across a Wisconsin, I'll definitely check for an extra leaf. Spitting horses and stuff, but other than that, I don't know many other quarter errors off the top of my head. I'll get the obvious errors for you though. And the W mint marks. Alright, man. Last roll. Man, Mexico is awesome. It's so cheap there. At least in Cozumel. It's like so cheap. Heather smokes cigarettes and she bought cigarettes down there. Here in Colorado, a pack of cigarettes costs, I think she said $7 or $8. In Cozumel, Mexico, about $3. The drinks inside the like Cokes and Mountain Dew or whatever. Here in the United States, in Colorado anyway, it's like $1.10. Some of them are $1.50. Down there, 39 cents. Okay, Sherwood, big pull, time for some gold, good luck. Oh, and God We Rust for the 2005 Kansas in God We Rust, I'll check that out. I'll definitely look for that. How many more rolls before pulls? How many rolls before pulls? So you need 6 rolls for a small pull. That's the minimum for a pull. Right there, we got a 2015. It's one of these red-tailed hawks going to Sherwood. Congrats, Sherwood. gonna throw a peace dollar in there to cover that. I know you guys like the peace dollars. A lot of people asked for them, and I never had them, but my coin guy in Pennsylvania had a bunch of them, so I was like, why not? I'll grab a couple nicer ones. Mud Swat gets a roll of quarters. This was donated by Morbid Mandy. Yeah, thanks Sherwood. I will definitely check for that one. I'll keep that in mind. 2005, gotcha. Rust. I never knew about that one. No, I need to cook. Congratulations. Okay. 2006. That ain't Kansas. That's North Dakota. There's a 2019. What other ones that are pretty easy to find? Here's a 2005, but it's not the Kansas. That's the Oregon one. Colorado one. That's a nice looking coin. $12, 16, 15. That's a 19. I could tell just by how nice it looked. California and a 1970. Okay. Alright, man. Mud Swat, there was nothing in there. Joe is up next. And Joe, these are the last 3 rolls of coins that I have in this entire house. So, basically, all we have to do is pulls and give away the stuff for chat, and then start entering names and do the grand prize giveaway. 2005 has a lone buffalo on the back. Oh yeah, I know that coin. Okay, I'll keep my eye open for that one. There's a 2019 Denver. You know, I am definitely gonna find a W. I'm not gonna give up. I am gonna buy more quarters because we're gonna find one, man. I'm not giving up on that. No way. I might even buy a box for myself so I can keep one. Because I don't own one yet. I've never held one. Also, the 2020 quarters are in circulation. When I was in Pennsylvania, man, the guy at the coin store had a couple rolls sitting there on his desk with the bat enders. I was like, yo, cool. So they're out there. The bat enders. Anybody see the 2020 quarters yet in circulation? Because they're out there. All right. 2006. These are so hard to hold when there's a full roll. Denver, Philly. There's a 2019. Denver. 2019. Denver. Lowell, Mass. Here we go. This is gonna be the first W I ever find, and it's going to Joe Marnock. You ready? Here it comes. I mean, this is gonna be another Denver. That's what that is. That's what I meant to say. It's gonna be another Denver. Okay. Last roll of the night. Come on, man. Wouldn't that be something else if we actually find a W in this very last roll? That would be awesome. Come on. Denver, South Dakota. Philly, Denver. Philly, New Jersey. 2019, Denver. 2017, Denver. Philly. A lot of Philly mint marks in this roll. I don't find many of those. There's a Denver, 2017. 2016. Nope. All right. Well, I can take my gloves off now. We didn't find smack tonight. Joe, no pulls for you. Okay, Chris Bramman gets a small pull. Ah, there you go. That is a 1941 Walk-in Liberty $half. There's no mint mark on it, but these are super nice. Congrats on that 90%er. Walk-in Liberty $half. In the bag for the next guy, and Joe Richard gets a big pull. Come on, let's get some gold for the very last pull of the night. Gold. Right. Silver Eagle. 1993. American Silver Eagle. Mid-90s. Those are desirable. Congrats on that. We're going to throw a Libertad in to replace that. And let me check PayPal. Richard. Okay, yeah, we're all caught up. So we're out of coins. We're all caught up. Still open if you guys want to get entries, last minute entries, they're available. At this point in the show, I'm going to go ahead and start entering names into the random name picker though. So let's change to that screen. Let's figure out how to get to that screen first. Let's see here. Wheel of names. Wheel spin screen. Okay, so hold on. Sorry, this is not. Don't mind that. Random name picker properties. We need to go to. Not that. There it is. Okay. Make it look a little bit better on the screen for you. All right, here we go. So now, at this point in the show, if you need to get my attention, please highlight my name up here. I do not have any rolls left, no halves, no quarters, but there you can still get entries if you want a chance to win the gold nugget. You still buy entries, you can still get big pulls, small pulls, whatever you want. So let's start entering names. We're gonna go with our 6 entry people first. We got Budrig. Morbid Mandy. Robin H. Pegasus SM. Modern Day American. Daniel August. Please pay attention to what I'm doing here. Make sure that I'm giving you the right amount of entries, because I have messed up in the past, but I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm doing the best I can. I wouldn't intentionally not give somebody entries. So that looks like all of our 6 entry people. Budrig gets an extra one. Morbid Mandy gets an extra one, but we'll take care of that at the end here. So let's give them 6 entries. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Budrig and Morbid Mandy each get an extra. Budrig, Morbid Mandy, Robin Hardy. Pegasus, Modern. Daniel, Christopher. And that's it. Okay. Next up, let's do our 10 entry people. Pinger. Dan Duncan Jr. NorCal. Whisker Stickers. Judith Hudson. Jason AUCO. Vanessa C. And Joe Richard. That's 10 entries each. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pinger Dan NorCal. Whisker Judith Jason. Vanessa Joe. Right. All right. Next we have Matt Travis. Ogle Mountain. Yeah, you guys get 16 each. 2, 3, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Matt and Ogle Mountain. Okay, Steven. Gets 1. Mud Swat gets 1. No, Mud Swat gets 2. Corey gets 2. Sherwood got 10. Yep, I missed you here. I'll get you. Don't worry, I'll get you. Okay, Rebel Dog Adventure Team. And who else? No. I'm just taking care of these 1s and 2s and stuff. Mud Swat. Joe Marnock got 3. Okay. Corey. Rad gets 4. Whoops. No, Rad gets more than 4. No, he doesn't. He does get 4. Kevin Hubbard gets 4. I'll just copy that. That's a long one. 2, 3, 4. Don't count this spin. Let's see here. Sylvia, don't worry. Let me see what I got down for you. Sylvia, I've got It spun again. Sylvia, I have 10 plus 3 plus 1, 14. So yeah. There we go. Kevin got 4. Who else? We've got Sherwood and SJ. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. SJ gets 4 extra. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Greg Larson. Yeah, Greg Larson. I should have added you in there too. Greg gets 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They got Rebel Dog, Scoobs, Shane, Marius, VC. All right, so I've got everybody written in so far except for Rebel Dog, Scoobs, Shane P, Marius J, and VC. Hopefully, I got everybody else. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. Ardat. Yeah, let's go ahead and give Ardat, Marius, J, and VC. All you guys get 20. Ardat gets more though. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ardat gets an additional 2. And Shane P should have been in there too. 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 15, 20. Scoobs McDrewski gets 50. And that would be everything. Craig. What's Craig? Craig, did you win any giveaways or donate? Am I in there? No, Craig, you're not. Did you donate? You didn't donate. I don't have any. I could check PayPal. If you did send something, let me know. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hit the wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Alright, so you get 50 total. Copy 20, 30, 40, 50. Alright. Let me double check my list, but I think I have everybody in there. I got Shane P, right? Yep. I should have everybody's crossed off that's on the list. Craig, I stepped out for a minute. Did I get on the wheel? Joseph Richard. Let me double check for you. If anybody else isn't sure if they're on the wheel, just ask me and I'll scroll through till I find you. I think I have you up here. I know I wrote you in. I didn't shuffle it yet, so it should be pretty... Yeah, you're right there, Joe. I got... Oh, Joseph Richard. Joseph Richard. You had 10 entries, right? Yeah, you're in there. I got you. You should have 10 entries. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then it goes up from there. So yeah, 10. Dan Duncan. I got you, Dan Duncan. I got you. Who else? Scoob's in the house. Nice. Yes. All right. All right. Okay. I think we're good to go. We're going to shuffle these up a couple times. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times I shuffled it. I think I won double wheel credit drawing. I did. Okay, at this point we're gonna go ahead and spin the wheel. The name that comes up is gonna win this. Where is it? Right there. 1.44 gram gold nugget from Australia. And then don't go anywhere because we're still gonna give away a ½ ounce of silver, a 90%er and a 40%er to random people in chat just for hanging out at the end of the show. Then we'll go over all the winnings. So here we go. Good luck and congratulations to the winner. Scoobs won it. So congrats, Scoobs McDrewski. Big stack of stuff for him. And at this point, let's go ahead and do the giveaway. So let's go to this camera angle. All right, so the way that I did it before, we have 3 items here. We have a 40%er, a 90%er, and a ½ ounce. So for the 40%er, I'm gonna write a number down right here. For the 90%er, I'm gonna write a number here. And for the 1/2 ounce, I'll write a number below there. Let me think of 3. We got 42 people watching, so 3 different numbers. All right, I've got 3 different numbers written down on the paper. All right. 1-43 people watching. So go ahead and guess a number between 1 and 43. The first person to guess each number for each thing is going to win that thing. United States only, and good luck. There's 3 chances to win here. Be nice for it to go to 3 different people, but that's not a guarantee. If you guess all 3 numbers, then you get all 3 things. Oh, I lost it. Scroll up. There we go. Okay, we got 1 winner. We got a 2nd winner. And there's 1 more number I'm looking for. And we got it. All right, you can stop guessing. I got 3 winners here. We'll change camera angle so you can read it. So the 40%er, the first person to guess a 4 was Brian Cleary, which is right That was the first number that I saw, by the way. Right there. Right there. First 4, Brian Cleary. Then the 5 was the second one I saw from Sean, which is right there. And then Brian, right after that, guessed the 9. So, Brian, you get a 40%er and a 90%er. And Sean P., you get the ½ ounce of silver. So that was fun. All right, let me write you guys' names down. I'll put you up on the board here. So Brian C. And Sean P. Wow, that was fun. There's basically 6.5 boxes of coins ripped through in a few hours. Not too bad. All right, so at this point, we're gonna make sure that our camera, that's bright enough. You guys can kind of tell what it is. If not, I'll tell you what it is. So here we go. Let's catch up on chat first. You're welcome, Brian Cleary. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out till the end of the show. All right, here we go. Budrig, you got a 90%er. Rad got a 90%er. Morbid Mandy, you got a 90%er. Ogle Mountain got a 90%er, a clad, and an ounce. Daniel August got a 40%er. Marius J got a Morgan, an ounce, and a clad. Pinger got an ounce and 2 clad. Robin Hardy got a 90%er. Greg Larson got an ounce. Scoobs got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ounces, a peace dollar, 2 clad, and a 1.44 gram Australian gold nugget. Dan Duncan got an ounce. Pegasus Springs Muse got a 90%er and a pick. Welcome to the KleshGuitars me. NorCal got an ounce. Whisker Stickers got an ounce and a clad. Judith got an ounce. Vanessa got an ounce and 2 clad. Jason AU Colorado got an ounce. Matt Travis got an ounce and a 90%er. Modern Day American, Brendan, you got a 90%er. VC got 2 ounces and 3 clad. Ribble Dog Adventure Team got a peace dollar, an ounce, and a clad. Shane P, you got a peace dollar, an ounce, and 3 clad. SJ's Mixed Adventures got an ounce and 3 clad. Sherwood got an ounce. Chris Brahmin got a 90%er. Joe Richard got an ounce. Brian Cleary got a 90%er and a 40%er. And Sean P, you got yourself a ½ ounce of silver. So holy cow, my butt is asleep. I skipped that last break, so yeah, I can't wait to stand up and go downstairs and eat some tacos. And yeah, guys, remember, wash your hands. Don't be a dirtbag. Go get a big bag of rice. Get a fishing pole if you don't already have one. Get some bait. You can always dig worms in your backyard, though, or pretty much anywhere. I mean, just don't be a knucklehead. Stay away from public areas. If anybody knows about that, it's me. Trust me, it's much better than being in crowded places. I don't know. You're welcome, guys. Thanks to all my mods, SJ's Mixed Adventures, Mud Swat, Blazing Doob, Gear Mathello Delange when he was here earlier. I know it's probably stupid early in the morning in Norway. Everybody take care of yourself. When you open a door in a public area, don't use your hand, use your sleeve, right? Or use your elbow and kind of like do that. And don't touch your face, okay? All right, everybody, thanks for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. I'll see you guys next week. I'll have some more coins and we'll give away some more cool stuff. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks for sticking around.